Hello, everyone, and welcome to Fracturing of Chicago. We're at a slightly different venue here tonight on RolePlayeNights, but I'm glad that you could all be here to enjoy the madness that is about to unfold. But first, before we jump into anything, let's introduce our lovely cast tonight, including our special guest for tonight. So we'll start with ZZ Ratter, as we usually do.
I'm Zerator. I play Lou Pierce.
I'm Kieran, aka Caradan Zero, and I'll be playing Jack Cannon Davis.
I'm Rachel, and I will be playing Elise Veril, the Toreador.
Hey LARPers, I'm Joe Pro LARPer Taro, and I'm playing Ace, the CIA agents.
Hey, I'm Phoebe, and I'll be playing Rosa Hernandez, Gangrel and General.
Thank you all. And before we jump into tonight's ongoing procedures, let's go for the recap video, shall we? We'll be back in mere moments. I didn't prepare it. I should have prepared it. Kill time, please.
Phoebe, welcome back.
Yay!
Yeah!
Thanks for having me.
I'm excited. I'm
I'm so excited because we didn't get to talk to you in the last episode,
really.
and you're the general, so you're like
I am the
kind of a
general.
big deal.
General
You're gonna be
Rosa.
seeing a lot of me now.
Yeah.
Hey.
All right. So.
Yeah.
Oh, you got something to say, Joe?
No, you're good. You're good.
All right.
I was trying to help
Gonna
the
go
whole time.
transition over to that screen. Enjoy the recap.
Some say the Chicago River is the lifeblood of the city. Some say information is the lifeblood of any city. But blood is the lifeblood of this city. 3 months ago, the death of a sheriff in an explosion at Chicago University served as a portent for the chaos that would envelop the city. The prince's response was to force 5 kindred to work together to discover who assassinated the sheriff, or be held accountable themselves. Alec Ace Martinez, the fledgling caitiff, turned that very night. Anthony O'Sullivan, T, the Malkavian, his surrogate sire. James Bax, anarch to the core. Elena Leclerc with her dark secrets. And the wayward Rose, Elise Veril. Their brief search for this shadowy figure brought with it a number of conflicts, with the coterie choosing the side of a Holocaust survivor, Shajana, over her persecutor, Martin, with Leclerc pursuing the object of her obsession, the pop star Fanny Fanon, with Ace searching for his true sire, and finding a serpent who would stand in that place, Marcel, and with the coterie declining to accept an offer of help from the Anarch Baron, Anita Wainwright. While being motivated to accelerate their investigation, T was driven into a frenzy and attacked Kevin Jackson, the Prince of Chicago, dooming himself to a final death. On the way to his last sunrise, Jackson's vehicle was attacked, and T, after briefly assisting him, escaped. Shortly thereafter, Bax and Leclerc disappeared after a police chase near Chinatown while seeking information about an online threat to the coterie and the Masquerade, and Veril left Chicago for a time. When Justicar Lila Danvers arrived in Chicago, every kindred knew that something huge had happened. Indeed, it had. With her announcement that Prince Kevin Jackson was declared missing, the city was plunged into chaos. The remaining 2 members of the coterie had presented her with their findings on the explosion at the university. Famed anarch Nicholas Sweetie Pepper White had returned and was waging war against both the anarchs and the Camarilla. While T feared his death sentence would be upheld, the hound Alexa kept her knowledge of this to herself. By that point, the revelation of Sweetie Pepper's return seemed almost moot, an opening salvo for the chaos to come. We are now a few months past this historic meeting. The once jewel of the Camarilla sits on a precipice, and blood seeps through the cracks in the city's facade. Ace finds himself torn between various factions, seemingly seeking to sway him towards one philosophy of undeath or another. T has aligned himself with another Malkavian, Bronwyn, and her mysterious employers, as he himself seeks to cope with the bane of his bloodline. Viril returned to the city, seeking to create a sanctuary for all, and quickly learned that creating a safe haven would be more difficult than she had hoped. Her asylum's opening night was the target for Sweetie Pepper's next attack. This attack, however, served to reunite her with T and Ace. It also coincided with the arrival of 2 new potential allies, Lou Pierce, a former member of the Sabbat that Viril had helped in Washington, now searching for somewhere to make a new life, and Jack Davis, a survivor, a lone wolf looking for a pack. In the face of adversity and uncertainty, the kindred of the city have found strength in numbers and alliances. Now the city has been carved up into multiple territories for these warring factions, most wanting to wrest control of this chaotic city. Chicago is a dangerous place now for those who don't have friends, and a fragile, budding alliance can fall apart as quickly as one could cut a throat or drive a blade into someone's back. Welcome to the fracturing of Chicago.
Hello, and I hope you all enjoyed that little recap that we had there. With that out of the way, let's go ahead and jump into the game, followed by a little bit more of a slightly shorter recap from myself to catch us up on where we've all been. So, after the whole mess with Sweetie Pepper and the Second Inquisition, it's been a busy week for our coterie, who have been dubbed the Asylum coterie. They tracked down and found out more about a secret Sabbat cell within Chicago, led by a madman by the name of Samson, who killed one of the coterie members, T.O. Sullivan's touchstones, but also kidnapped one of Lou Pierce's as well. The hunt for Samson was not a clean one. It wasn't easy, and it took a very long time. It took most of the week, in fact. But my cameras have gone all wonky. What's going on? Did somebody drop out?
At least disappeared.
Uh-oh. All right. Kill time for me while I try to...
What's up, LARPers? It's I.
We're good, Chris. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm in frame.
Yeah, you're in frame. As long as you're in frame. Yeah. Oh, this is the curse session, I feel. This is just such a curse session right now.
All of the bullshit that could have happened because we had 10 fucking people last session.
Yeah, you postponed all of the drama.
Yeah, and it's just come into this one.
The technical issues, you like did a ritual.
Welcome
and
in.
away from
time to kiss the
this
homies.
Oh god. Okay. We might just go to a small BRB while we go and figure this out. I don't know. I'm assuming Rachel's dropped off for some reason. Maybe she's dropped her makeup kit on her computer again. Who knows?
The eyelashes.
You probably put something that vibrated.
We'll be right
Just a
back,
glass of water.
everyone. And we return from the lands of technical difficulties. So, I believe, where was I in the recap? I think, so the coterie, the Asylum coterie, have they were hunting down a Sabbat who had killed T.O. Sullivan's touchstone and also had kidnapped Lou Pierce's good friend. I was going to say ghoul, but he's not a ghoul. Tommy. And it wasn't an easy investigation into finding out where Samson and the rest of his Sabbat cell were, but they eventually found out that there was a plan for Samson to rush a train into another one, a civilian one, in the elevated L track. And because of that, T.O. Sullivan sacrificed his life in order to stop this train from killing multiple civilians in the city, and as well as protecting the Masquerade. What followed was an Elysium, An Elysium that was held at the Asylum, where the future of the city and the coterie was discussed. Now, I'm hesitant to actually go into details about what happened because I feel like our characters will talk about it in character here tonight in a moment. So, with that out of the way, we can finally start our game of Fracturing of Chicago. Now, I'm just going to change the music over, so just give me 2 seconds to do that. Wolfsbane, where is it? Well, there's no search function in here, that's odd.
This is what the stream is like without Aaron.
Yeah, this is what the stream is like without Aaron. We desperately need Aaron, but...
Issue after issue.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I realized I put them in a different folder. That's why it's... that is why. There we go. All right. So... the camera opens back up within Elysium as the afterglow of the event begins to fade, the final guest leaving the Asylum, an eventful night having just unfolded, and moves being made behind closed doors. Rosa Hernandez, General of the Camarilla of Chicago, is the final guest that is still loitering about within the Asylum, watching down from the balcony to the dance floor with a bottle of Jack Daniels in her hand. Rosa had entered the Asylum as a pariah of her fellow Primogen members, but now she's to be named as the new figurehead for Chicago's Camarilla, the much-needed General. Rosa chose to stay behind, volunteering to tell the coterie of the repercussions for the events tonight, to advise them of what had been decided for Chicago's future and their fates as well. So she watches as Elise says goodbye to the final members, the final guests, and then sees the coterie reconvene around the dance floor, and the coterie possibly also noticing Rosa looking down at them. So, take it away.
Okay, I think we need to talk to Rosa. So I'm gonna walk towards Rosa.
I'm assuming the rest of the coterie follow suit as well.
Yeah, I'll follow.
So Rosa, you were thinking yourself that you might go down, but no, it's the coterie that have made their first move and moved towards you.
Hi.
I'll approach her and so what did you guys come to consensus on about us?
We had a lot of decisions to make. How are you all doing? Just checking in before I go into details, because it's going to be a lot.
Considering
Fucking mess.
Yeah.
Precious just lost his partner, lover, doing pretty shitty.
Yeah.
To be honest, it kind of feels... I tried my best to prepare this event and make sure everything was as safe as it could possibly be, and I knew it's kindred. What can I do? So this is possibly the worst outcome, and I'm feeling precocious right now.
By the fact that we're still here, that the consensus has not been that we're going to be blood hunted.
No, we would have told you if you had. But that was definitely on the cards. Yeah, you're going to be watched by these kindred that were here. These Primogen, or whatever the hell's left of the Primogen Council. We're all sharks, in a sense, and you're all going to be watched real carefully. Because you guys always seem to be in the center of all the crap that's happening in the city. Now, it might not be your fault or anything, but we've got to keep an eye on you guys anyway.
I mean, I for one kind of appreciate having more experienced kindred around. I think, particularly considering the Seven Flames and what we are going to be coming up against, it'll come in handy having babysitters, for lack of a better term.
Yeah, well, you've all been appointed a different one of us. And Horatio Ballard's going to be watching over you all as a whole. At least you've got...
Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Annabelle?
Not just Annabelle. You've got Jason Newbury as well.
Newberry?
Look,
Are they working together?
I don't think so. But I don't know. I don't fucking know. The politics of... It was just decided that both of them, having opposing interests, would be your keepers or shadows or whatever.
This is going to be a shit show for me.
Yeah.
All right, so who's watching over me?
Ace, you've got Khaled. He, probably the most generous out of the group. I trust Khaled, and he'll be able to help you, and I'm guessing you've already made some deals with him about your technology.
Yeah, we're gonna work together anyways. What does
Makes
that leave
sense.
Cretius?
Well, Cretius is your sire, so it would be a conflict of interest, I think, for him to watch over. But he's still your sire. Like,
You know, he's not going to be too happy about, well, obviously what happened. And
no.
pretty sure the relationship is kind of muddled.
He tried to... He frenzied. If Rosa hadn't been there, I would be dead.
Look, it wasn't ideal. I'll talk to Crucius when I get a chance. I've been put into the position of general.
General.
Yeah. So we don't have a prince. We were supposed to discuss how we were going to go forward today, but with everything that happened, I've been appointed general of the Camarilla to get rid of the Sabbat.
Official general versus the other generals that we have fighting for power.
It's not a prince position.
How is it different from a prince position?
It's temporary. The second the Sabbat are gone. Don't know. Right. Lou Pierce. You've got Sierra Van Buris. Lasombra looking after Lasombra. Yeah. And you, Jack. Well, you've got me.
You lucky duck.
I've taken orders before.
Good.
Not directly from a general.
Well, today's your lucky day. And we're bringing someone else in to look after you guys on the night-to-night basis, but they'll come in later.
Ooh.
How many babysitters are we gonna have?
A lot. Once again, in the span of a week, a lot of shit has gone down.
You know, I feel like it's not right to blame us for all the shit that's gone down. While, yes, technically we are at the center, we're at the center because... Do you even remember what it was like when you were new in town, when you're trying to make space for yourself? Everyone is making it our problem. You know, outside of my club getting attacked by, Second Inquisition, it was Maxwell sending us on little errands that got us involved in all of this Sabbat shit.
Yeah, talking about Maxwell, you guys have had a lot of connection with him recently.
Not me.
No,
I've never even met the man.
Okay, so I'm just jacking Elise then.
Well,
not quite true for Ace. Ace did have an interaction 3 months ago with Maxwell, visited his place with Marcel, but whether or not that's something you're holding or something that you've forgotten out of character, I'm just reminding you at the moment.
I didn't make any deals with him though, right?
No, you didn't make any deals, but you have met him.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah, we've had a lot of interaction with Maxwell, but once again, not because it's more. It's like being stuck between. It's like
Our
we have a
objectives
choice.
for ridding Chicago of the Sabbat were aligned with his. I'm sure that's a noble as cause as any. I'm sure you'd agree.
He wanted to be your supervisor, your shutter. It's very... I'm going to be honest with you. Doesn't look good.
Why?
Rest of group don't trust him as well. He used to be Prince here. I don't really know enough about him to care, but everyone shut him down as soon as possible. He seems to think of you as a tool that can be utilized. I'd watch out for that.
That what every superior kindred does?
Sounds
Yeah,
like
mostly.
Isn't that why you're keeping us together? Use us as a tool instead of
sounds
breaking
like
us up?
the generals, how they would treat us back in Nam as tools.
Yeah.
General.
Look, this wasn't exactly my idea, but I'm the most knowledgeable on wars, and I was a major part of the Lupine War of Chicago. So I've been put in charge for tactical reasons, and I won't be in charge for, hopefully not for too long, though I still want a position.
First time I've ever heard a kindred say they don't want power.
Yeah.
I ain't looking for political power in this game. It's risky. It's also not really what I want. I'm just want to keep Chicago safe, and I will hopefully be doing that as soon as possible.
Okay.
And we can get rid of the Sabbat.
What about... Where do we start? I'm assuming you and the rest of the power players have an idea of where you want us to start with the incident that happened in the bathroom.
I'm going to start looking into it. I think you guys should look into it too, especially it's your club, at least.
100%. Trust me, I'll be looking into it.
What was the guy's name? Annabelle mentioned him. Should start figuring out what happened to him in Bliss.
Okay. I can do that.
Any information on the spot any of you have, I need to have it now.
I also think we should find out if Cretius had anybody in particular gunning for him for any reason. I know that he holds opinions and ideals about different ways that kindred can work together. It doesn't exactly line up with the Camarilla. So
Are you implying someone from the Camarilla was purposely targeting him?
right now, I think all cards are on the table. I don't think anybody's off the table.
I think
But
that's
treason.
fair.
Treason's a pretty big
It's not.
assumption.
It's not. I'm not accusing anybody in particular. I'm just saying there are other. I know that he is not. His views are not appreciated, and I know how that can look to other people searching for power, particularly when Chicago is in such a fractured state.
Yeah. At the moment, some people don't believe the Camarilla even exists at this point.
That's a pretty good motivation.
Well, the Primogen,
mentioning
I'm pretty
that.
sure rest of that group doesn't like the Cretius's ideals.
that's why I'm saying we should take a look and see if there's anybody in particular that might have it out for Cretius.
That's
might
probably a good idea.
target his lover.
That'll be tricky because I'm pretty sure that any Primogen will find out if we're investigating them.
Rosa will probably have more resources than us.
I'll do my best. But talking about the Camarilla, Lou, you need to be blood bonded to Alexa. Part of the rules of entering into Chicago, you have to you're on probation before you have to find another La Sombra to throw under the bus. You've got to just be blood bonded.
How deep does this bond go? Supposed to go?
How deep?
It will be in the terms of in-game mechanics, just a weak bond. Enough so that they have enough free will that they can oppose if like they can do a roll against it, and it not being too difficult. But yeah, so not a super strong bond or anything like that.
I mean, it doesn't matter, but they don't need to know that.
What for the game mechanics? Is it like one drink is a light bond, two drinks
No,
is
it's I believe. Okay, this is where I have to look at the rules
It depends
now.
on blood
I need
potency
to
and
know
how many times you've done it.
I need to know personally for Elise, because I have two people who I have fed my blood to a couple times, I think, twice maybe. And so I don't really.
It was nice when we had a lot of people who were knowledgeable about the books.
I know, right? And I could just.
I have a question.
You wouldn't happen to know anything, Phoebe?
Blood bonding, I don't know the exact stats off the top of my head.
Okay.
I just know that, blood potency changes it and the amount of times. You have to do 3 at separate occasions to have a proper bond.
Within a month.
Okay.
Yes.
So that's what
the blood bond gains
bond?
a bond strength equal to the number of times the thrall has consumed the regent's blood, up to a maximum of 6, and decreases by 1 for each month during which the thrall consumes none of the regent's blood. To attempt something against the regent's wishes, the thrall must succeed in a resolve plus intelligence versus the bond strength. So yeah, basically, in the purposes of this, it will be a week 1.1 that will be replenished each month.
Okay.
Thank you.
No, I'm gonna go 3. Halfway. Yeah. The 3. So you're not in love with Alexa, but you don't really want to go against Alexa's wishes either, unless you really, really want to.
I mean, I'm imbondable. I'm just pretending.
I forgot about that.
Wait,
incredible.
how does that work? Okay, never mind. We're on stream.
But
All right,
forgot.
sorry. Admin out of the way. Let's continue. Sorry.
it's just enough to make it's just a safety precaution. It's a small bond, won't be too much.
Well, not happy about it, but fine if that's what I have to do.
Yeah, and similar vein, Jack, you're entering the Camarilla now. You need, as a Zamitzi, you gotta get blood bonded to me.
And Jack's eyes gloss over for a moment. Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Wait, give me.
Kind of expected more of a pushback from that, to be honest, but okay.
Don't see much point. Whatever the end result of this conversation is, it ends with me as a pile of ash or me blood bonded.
Well,
Wait, Lou has to. You said he has to bring another La Sombra?
as per rules, when Sierra joined the Chicago Camarilla, Prince Jackson deemed it that it's a one-in, one-out policy, in a sense. You bring in a Elder La Sombra from the Sabbat, they get burnt on a pile, and the La Sombra gets entered into the Camarilla as if a new...
Wait.
Their past is scratched. No one cares about what their past is if they can kill
It has
us.
to be the Sabbat then.
I think it just has to be an Elder La Sombra, but The rules are inky, murky.
This is medieval crap.
Considering how against, like one of the biggest things you can do in the Camarilla that could get you hurt is killing another kindred, like...
Killing another Camarilla kindred. We don't really give two shits about the Sabbat.
Or in between the lines, eat anybody as long as it's not Camarilla. Even then, I'm sure there's space for it, right? As long as it's someone that is gonna hurt the Camarilla directly.
Camarilla does what the Camarilla does to protect the Camarilla. That's just how it rolls.
Mm-hmm.
So, I feel at this point the conversation between the coterie and Rosa kind of comes to an abrupt end as you all just kind of stand there, sort of thinking and mulling over what Rosa has said. Rosa just drinking back the Jack Daniels. Rosa, as you do, give me a wits insight, please.
Ooh.
Oh, actually, no. What would be... Because insight is like to see things in other people, right? This is sort of more to see something for yourself. So what would...
Investigation?
I'm just trying to think what
you could do insight on yourself, but...
Yeah, I'm just thinking if there's a more appropriate role. I don't think so. Yeah, we'll go wits insight. We'll stick with that one.
Cool. I don't have any.
Awareness.
Awareness is worse, but I think particularly because I remember looking at Rosa's sheet, I don't think Rosa has much in wits, I believe. That's the... Or is it insight that you don't have much in?
I've got no insight.
I will be happy to leave that to a wits awareness roll.
Oh, I'm happy to do that. Yeah. Got a lot of.
At least she has her wits.
3.
I'm legally blind.
It's for a brief moment as you swig back the Jack Daniels. You get that familiar taste, that taste of ash on your tongue. But just as quickly as it came, it quickly dissipates and you taste the Jack Daniels once again. It was just for a fleeting moment. Perhaps reminding you of your undead nature, but you go and have another swig. Don't seem to notice it again, but for that moment, you did notice that. With that, Rosa, did you want to talk to any coterie member individually, aside as a group, or would you say that this would be it for Rosa for the night?
Might just check in with Ace.
Okay. All right. So you go towards Ace, Jack, and Lou. What are you two doing? I've got something for you, Elise. Do not worry. So that's why I'm not asking you. Is it just me or is Rachel frozen?
I think she's frozen.
No, she's really thirsty.
Really good swing of that.
Wow, this is the cursed stream today. Oh my goodness.
Her mug, if you stare at her mug, it keeps getting bigger and bigger.
Oh no.
The camera, at least.
That is actually a good freeze frame. I like
Yeah.
it.
I'm guessing she's going to drop out at any second. That's fine.
Yeah,
we
The
can
last
ignore
two
her
freeze
for
frames
now.
she's had are great.
Lou and Jack.
I don't necessarily think we need to play this out, but Jack would, once Rosa is finished talking to Ace, pull her aside and just make sure that she's aware of the info that he got out of the good sister, who's locked up downstairs, and convey that he's lied to her and said, hey, and fooled her into thinking that he's part of the Sabbat, and just like sort of give her the whole rundown on that and the information that she gave out.
Okay, we can definitely cover that in a moment. And just ignore the messed up overlay because for now, we're just going to wait until Rachel comes back and I'll fix it up. Because there's no point fixing it up at the moment because it's just going to mess up again when she jumps back in. So, Lou, what about you?
Is the night almost over?
It's about maybe an hour and a bit.
Yeah, if there's nothing else going on, I'm just going to return to my room.
Yeah. You return to your room, having survived the night, survived this ordeal, I guess. And as you do, you walk past Tommy, who your faithful companion, who is just kind of sitting at a chair in the middle of the hallway in the basement, just looking into the distance, not really paying much attention and not really saying or doing much. Do you say anything to him? He doesn't acknowledge you as you walk past.
I think I'll just sit next to him, see if he reacts.
He doesn't.
I'll say his name, Tommy.
Shakes his head. Yeah, has the hobnobbing and bullshittery finished?
I don't think it's ever finished with these people.
Well, you're still alive, so that's
Yeah.
something.
It's something.
Yeah.
It's just another night, though. Gonna keep doing it over and over and over.
Never ends, does it?
I don't think it's going to, no.
He leans back, sort of playing with his palm. You can still see the fresh wound on his palm as his hands had been hammered with a nail to be stuck into a chair, I believe he said. He's just playing with his palm, and he looks into the distance and he just says, I got a job.
What kind of job?
Not a dangerous kind of job, just a factory outside of Chicago.
Like a normal job.
Yeah, food packing plant. Some of the
That's good.
people that you and Ace freed, got to know some of them, and tracked a few of them down earlier in the day, and got a job. So I'm not going to be around much.
I understand. You want to get away from this for a time or forever? That's your choice.
Yeah, just need some time. He looks away once again.
Do you need the hospital for your hands, or?
No.
I mean, I don't know how we would do that, but
No, it's fine. I find my own way.
all right. Well, I mean, if you need me, just come here and find me. I don't have anywhere else to be or go.
Got it. With that, he returns to staring at a blank wall once again, not really acknowledging you, as he's just playing with his hand, pressing down on the wound every now and then. You see him wince slightly, but he just looks at the grey wall of the basement in the asylum. Just walk off into your room.
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave him. I don't know what to do for him.
Now, Elise, you are situated still on the balcony. Are you gonna? It's just you and Jack at the moment. Are you going to say anything to Jack very quickly before anything happens, or do you just kind of move away?
I don't have anything to say at the moment.
Okay.
So, that was Portia, huh?
Yeah. How did you like her?
She terrifies me.
I know, isn't it hot? I mean, yeah, she's intimidating, but she's helped me a lot.
My experience, kindred that old, you can't help but obey them. I would say make sure you don't lose yourself, but I don't feel like that's our choice.
I agree with you on that one. However, she is the one that told me that Annabelle... Well, let's just say she's told me a lot of helpful information. And as of right now, I think she is a benefit. But I hear your reservation and I understand it.
Chad is approaching the two of you. He will sort of loiter to sort of wait for his permission to enter the conversation, but assuming nobody sees him.
When I see him, I like flag him over, even if I'm still talking. I just tell him to.
Ma'am, I don't know how many times I can apologize. For the incident tonight. Once again, Miguel is looking at the footage. He's isolated the footage for you to review if you'd like. All the guests are gone except for, of course, the friend with the paw prints on her neck. I didn't catch her name. Rosa, right.
Try and remember her name. She's gonna be around.
Okay, I'll let the guards know to let her in whenever she arrives. Also, most of them are gone except for her and someone in the kitchen.
Someone in the kitchen. Okay.
Yeah, she's really confused.
Confused?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think she's Korean. Really scared. Says that she's in trouble and she's going to be in trouble and she needs to get home.
Oh, yes. Yes, I know who she is. I'm sure I'll let her know that she can go home. I'll speak with Rosa just to make sure, but I'm pretty sure she can go home now.
Keep holding her in the kitchen. Got it.
Well, yeah. I'll let Rosa know. I'll ask her first because I believe it was Rosa who wanted her to stay. Kind of. In a way. Why?
Honestly, ma'am, this whole thing is new to me. I don't really know. Can I be frank with you, ma'am?
Sure.
Ever since I met you, and all these weird things have been happening, I haven't really thought much about it, but lately it's kind of been rattling in my head and I don't quite understand.
Well,
I don't want to say it because it sounds ridiculous, but
Chad,
you...
I will help you and Jazz understand more shortly. Let's wait until this gets wrapped up, and then tomorrow we can have a conversation.
Are you fairies? My grandma used to tell me stories about them. Sorry,
No,
I know it sounds ridiculous.
We're
I
not.
know.
It's not ridiculous. No, it's not ridiculous. It's not ridiculous. But no, we are not.
Wizards?
Fae. No.
Okay, not Harry Potter. Okay.
What constantly needs to feed from you? That should be pretty obvious.
What do you mean feed?
At this point, I am... Just a second, I need to say something. I'm gonna grab him and I'm gonna take 1 point of blood from him in that moment. Because I need to feed anyway.
All right, you feed 1 point of... You kind of grab his hand as you're trying to reassure him, and he's just looking very confused, and then you kind of just quickly, in a quick motion, spin him around, drink from him, and you lick the wound closed, and he's just in a daze once more, and he just says, "Oh, wait, are you saying you're feeding? What?"
Yes. Yes. Chad, I'm a vampire.
You know what, that makes more sense than wizards or fairies, really, to be honest. Okay. All right, I can roll with this.
All right.
Okay. Yeah.
I'll answer any questions that you and Jazz have tomorrow.
Yeah. Okay.
Tonight I need to deal with the person who was murdered in my bathroom.
Yeah, do you mind if I just take a nap?
Take a nap. Also, don't tell anybody.
Wouldn't dream of it,
Just you and Jazz. just between you, Jazz, and me. That's it. Just the three of us. We're the only ones, okay? And Jack, of course, but it's fine.
Okay. Wouldn't dream of it, ma'am. All right, I'm just gonna... And he kind of wobbles off as you wait for to go to the basement. Now, meanwhile, I'm gonna say that Rosa and Ace went out to the balcony. The cold winter air of Chicago hitting your undead flesh. But you two can have a conversation to take it away. Who says something first?
Rosa would take in a deep breath, get out a lighter, get out a cigarette, and just... Hey, Ace, just wanted to check in again. I haven't really known your sire that well, and seeing him like that, it's never easy.
He's been through a lot. The last 6 months. You know, losing one of his sons, then getting another, and then abandoning me, and trying to make up for it, while in the meanwhile trying to change how the camera will work. It's that's a lot. And then this happening, I don't know what he's gonna do.
Yeah, Crucius, he's an rash man. He's very old, but this was a lot. And to be personally attacked, it feels... Yeah, it's gonna be an intense couple of months, probably.
Yeah, it's been like that for the last 6 months, I feel.
Yeah. Chicago's really gone to shit.
I mean, tell me about it. You guys hired a person who was, a kindred who just transformed a day of, and you guys forced me to hunt down the terrorist. And now I've been doing all this crap. It's, I don't know.
Yeah. You don't know much about the gangrel, do you? There's this, some gangrel, they'll sire and then leave their child out in the forest. It's an old thing. Used to happen a lot more than it does now. But, and then if the child could survive, then they'd teach them the shit. You guys were really thrown in the deep end. It's old fashioned. It's not, there's better ways to handle this, but you guys have proven yourself in some way.
Not to Horatio's eyes.
Fucking venture. So you owe him some... I kind of got some gist of it from the meeting. You guys owe him for Masquerade breaches.
We owe him for our victories. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, don't make it a habit of owing venture. They always find more receipts than what you've actually spent.
If I could just take one of his books. See.
Also, did you tell Khaled that computers had cryptids in them?
Cryptids? Like monsters?
That's what he's been going fucking on about for... Just... Okay. I thought you were pranking him.
You talking about creatures?
Yeah.
Oh. I told him that because I gave him a phone and it was encrypted and
fucking hell. Okay.
Yeah.
That makes a lot more sense.
It's like my grandpa. They don't know this technology.
He's fucking older than your grandpa, mate. Cretius is so old. And that comes with like a lot of experience, but also I thought you were pranking him, saying that it was cryptids in his phone.
Yes, you misunderstood me.
Yeah. Okay, that's good. That's a problem I don't have to fix anymore. That's good. Okay.
So, how did everyone react to the news of T's passing?
The Primogen-wise?
Yeah.
No one showed any real remorse. I'm sorry, but kindred disappear all the time here. The older ones don't care about the young ones. Jason acted like he cared, but Newberry doesn't. He doesn't care. I am sorry for your loss, though.
Yeah, me too.
It's fucking tough. But it's a tough world we live in.
I live in two worlds, and they're both tough.
It's fucking dangerous, but as the Primoges mentioned, it might be useful. So expect all kind of kindred to come up in your business to ask for favors.
Could probably keep a book like Horatio.
You know what? It probably ain't a bad idea.
And with that,
Okay.
as the you two chat away for a little bit, just mingling together, almost like a little brother, big sister type of dynamic, as you just talk about not even just the politics, but you talk about just life in general and just how things are, and it gets to a point where it is maybe an hour away until sunrise. Jack, you would have been long gone by now because you'd likely go back to your haven, right? So, you two wrap up your conversation. Elise, you have been patiently waiting at the door of the balcony when they both exit. You see Rosa and Ace.
Rosa,
Yeah. Hey.
we still have, I think her name was Sun Chi, waiting
Oh,
in our
fucking
kitchen.
hell. Yep.
She's kind of freaking out.
Yeah, I'll talk to her.
Pretty young, so I don't know. I'm not sure. She's very nervous. So if you could just,
Yeah, she's the Tremia. Yeah.
yeah. I don't know if you need her anymore for anything, but she just wants to go home. So I figured I'd let you know.
I'll take her back to the chantry.
She's a new kindred?
I don't know how old she is, but
The Tremere are kind of sheltered, in a sense. So
I get
I
that vibe.
don't know how old she is, but they wouldn't have let her out to do much. And this is probably one night she got out in a couple of years.
Oh, God.
feel for
What
her.
a fucking night. Okay.
These never want to go out again.
Thank you.
Yeah, I got it. Have a good night, y'all.
You too,
so-
Rosa.
Ace,
Um,
oh, sorry.
Let Cretius know I'm sorry,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna do everything I can to figure this out.
If I could get a hold of her.
Yeah, I'll let him know. Thanks.
So Ace goes to leave to go back to his warehouse. Elise, do you want to go down to the CCTV to have a look at what's been? Yeah, we'll cover that in a moment. Rosa, you go to the kitchen where you told Sun she was, and you just see a very nervous looking woman of Korean descent, just like biting her nails and just like. Disabled's not going to be happy. He's not going to be happy at all. He's not going to...
Senshi. Yeah?
Huh? Oh, am I in trouble? Are you going to...
No.
Oh, okay.
You can... Well, you can't really breathe, but just... It's okay.
It's okay. It calms me down sometimes. So just a little...
Okay, I'm better.
You did good, kid. I'll take you back to the chantry.
There's a lot of pressure. It was a fun party, though. I guess.
Yeah. Real riot. I'll explain everything to the Disciple. It'll be fine.
Okay. All right. No. That's fine. And she kind of sits up straight, gets off the stool that she's on, and goes to look at you to start moving. As you start moving your way through the asylum towards the front entrance, she says, by the way, the college. Actually, no, never mind.
No. What were you gonna say?
No, it's fine. There's nothing to worry you about.
Senshi, it's literally my job to worry right now. So.
You're like a professional warrior? Is that your title?
Basically.
Oh, okay. Well, I just, Khaled said while we were in the bathroom that I shouldn't be saying anything to anybody about what happened in the bathroom, but I mean, I can't lie to my region. I can't lie to Disable, so I'm in a little bit of a, I don't know what to do.
Okay. I'll talk to Disable. That way you don't have to lie because you won't have to talk about it, right? That makes sense?
He's gonna have to ask questions of me.
At the moment, we're trying to keep things under wraps, but he'll find out most of the information eventually.
Okay. All right. Okay. And she just kind of puts her head down and follows to... Actually, can you just give me a charisma leadership just to see if you can... Yeah, I never asked for leadership roles, but I feel like this is appropriate right now.
I love a good leadership role. Let's do that. I'm using willpower.
Yeah. That's fair. 2. With the 2, Sunshi is not convinced right now, but she continues on. As you go to move out, sort of going through the front entrance, another person sort of walks in from behind you. I don't think I've ever described how Tommy looks, so this will be the first time I've described how he looks. He is a sort of lanky man with long hair, really scraggly beard, a distance in his eyes, deep bags under his eyes, and you notice that his hands have wounds through them. And he sees both of you. He almost bumps into Sunshi as he's like not even paying attention. And he's, sorry. After you.
You alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. Just looks away. Give me a wits plus insight, please. Feel free to blood buff as well. That's another thing you can do.
Oh yeah, I'll do that. Is that just arouse?
Yep.
Cool.
All right, no hunger gain.
Yay.
I can't remember what Rose's blood potency is.
Oh, let's look. It's not written. 2.
2. Do you know? I think it's just a 2 extra dice for that, right?
I think so. Yeah.
I'll have a look. I'll have a quick look. 2. Yeah, 2 dice.
Three successes.
This is... I want to say it's like an animal instinct in you. Whereas if you were in wolf form right now, your hickles would be raised, but you're not sure why. And then as there's that pause, he says, or do you want me to go first? I can go first if you want.
You go first.
Sure.
You sure you're all right, mate?
Yeah, I'm fine. Walks past.
Gonna watch him as he leaves.
Leaves the asylum. Nothing. He doesn't do anything in particular. He just leaves. He sort of looks back at you as he's going through the entrance way, and then looks back out and just leaves.
Sunshi, you seen anything weird while you were here tonight, other than
aside from the dead
obvious?
body?
Yeah. Before that, did you see anything weird?
No. I mean, there was the weird thing where, like, people would be talking to me, but then after they talked to me for about, like, I don't know, I was just telling them some stories, and suddenly they would just find reasons to leave. Maybe people are busy, I don't know. But, is that weird? That people are busy in these kind of things?
Yeah, but for different reasons. I'll take you back to Sable.
Okay. She follows you out. The cold Chicago air hits you once again. And as you, I believe I had Rosa have a Hummer. I think that was the vehicle I chose for her when she first appeared. So you go towards the Hummer, but you see somebody leaning up against that Hummer. A man with he's just wearing a shirt with a smile on his face, and he looks at you. This is Jason Newberry.
Mm-hmm.
Well, General. Nice to see you tonight. Quite an eventful night we've had here.
Yeah, real eventful. And yet you missed the big event.
Oh, I know. I am so ashamed of that, and give my regards to Cretius, will you? I'm sure the old dog is worried sick about the fact that he's gonna have to find a new lover.
What do you want, Newberry?
Oh, I was just waiting for you to see what our new general has to think about the future of our city. I assume you've talked to the coterie, right? Oh, hi, by the way, my name's Jason Newberry, as he looks at Sun-Chi. Sun-Chi. So, I'm assuming it's fine for me to talk about this in front of your friend here?
Yeah.
So.
Should be.
General, you've talked to the coterie?
I have.
How did dear Elise take the news that I will be looking after her?
She thought it was interesting.
Well, I find her very interesting myself.
You and Annabelle both.
Indeed. I'm sure it's a, well, Annabelle, she can't help it because same clan. Myself, my interest in her is, well, the fact that she can just lie to somebody with such a clear smile on her face without any ounce of subterfuge.
Huh. So you, finding a kinship to her then?
Oh, you slay me, Rosa. You know, when you were named General, I thought, oh, that is such a left field turn. Nobody expected the gangrel to be leading the charge, especially, how many are you now? 5, 2, 1?
Your point, Newberry?
Well, my point was, at first, I thought it a bit weird that somebody who has such small representation in this city has a position of power similar to a prince, although temporary. But then I thought about it, and I always thought Rosa Hernandez would be an amazing sheriff. And really, that's what you'll be doing as the general, right?
It's, yeah, just a step above, I guess. Basically, a sheriff.
Sorry, you'll do a better job than Damien, for sure.
Well, I'll get rid of the Sabbat, one way or another. Now, is there anything else you want to talk about, or are you happy just yapping?
I wanted to pick your brain a little bit, actually. Maxwell, what's your read on him?
I don't know. I don't have enough information to know whether I trust him or not.
Oh, our general doesn't have enough information to know if she can trust Maxwell or not. Interesting.
Yeah, I don't run into battles without having the full picture.
Battle? I never suggested such a thing for our dear illustrious ex-prince. I merely was wondering. See, here's the thing. I was around when he was prince.
Mm-hmm.
It was a very lawless time, let's say. And the fact that he just kind of snuck in there and
weaseled himself in. It doesn't sit right with me. I don't know about you, Rosa, but I'm sure Cretius wouldn't be too happy about that.
I don't know. Cretius is a man of democracy. He did make a good point. But I'm keeping an eye on him and everyone else in the city.
Yeah, well, I would suggest keeping an eye on Maxwell, making sure he is on the level as we speak, because he was gone for a very long time. A lot can happen in 100 years.
Yeah. That all, Newberry?
That's all.
Okay.
General. Sunchi.
Rosa will open the door for Sunchi to get in and then hop in, not even bothering to say goodbye to Newberry.
And you drive off towards the chantry, and that can happen off screen, that conversation. Yeah. Meanwhile, we cut back over to Ace. You've arrived back at your warehouse. The door has been repaired, because Marcel said he would pay for some contractors to come in and do that. So your door has been repaired to your haven. And you go back to inside your warehouse and towards your bunker. Long night, a long and taxing night. You sit down. What is it you do?
Ace takes a look. Well, he's in his bunker now, right? Sits at the desk. He looks across the room at just looking at his things that he has, just kind of just keeping his mind off of stuff. And then that's where he sees T's crucifix kind of just hanging near the bookshelf. And then reminds him about the letter that was given to him by what her name?
Bromwyn.
And so he goes to his, so he opens up the desk and he pulls out the letter and he opens it up and he starts to read the letter.
So you open up the letter. It's a folded letter, and I'll direct you to the Roll20 right now. And
Ace starts looking over at Roll20.
Should be hearing it now.
Ace, I only just left you, but it feels like I won't see you for a long time. Be careful at the asylum. I know you'll be okay. You'll find Tommy, and he'll be safe. I can't explain how I know, but I do. I've been blocking the voices and visions out from my head since Letitia left me out to dry. I honestly couldn't take the grief and shame. I felt as though I had no purpose, that I was good for nothing. Letitia gave me this life, and I had thrown it away. That's how I felt. I opened myself back up to them the other night, and I was gifted a vision. What I saw stopped me in my tracks. It took me a while to comprehend what I had seen. I saw you, Ace. I saw your future. I saw who you become. You become a greater man than I'd ever imagined, that I never hoped. Damn it, Ace. I'm proud of you. Now and in the future. I'll always be proud of you. The night I met you, I wondered why the voices spoke your name. I wondered why they demanded that I save you. Now I know. You were worth saving. I just want you to know, no matter what, that I'm glad I met you. You made me a better person. I'd been lost for so long, and you helped me find myself. You helped me find something I had always been missing. A friend. Don't lose hope, Ace. Stay strong. I know you'll be all right. Trust me. Your friend, Anthony James O'Sullivan.
He just puts the letter down. Then he wipes the tears from his eyes. And he says, "Damn it." Pulls the letter, puts it in the envelope, and puts it back in the desk. And then he looks over at the cross and he stares at it. So it's time to go to bed.
And that's where we leave things for this night. A shot of Ace looking at the cross, and the camera begins to fade as the only thing in focus is the cross, before that too fades to black. And we take our first break for tonight. Thank you all so much for being here, and we'll be back in, I don't have a timer, so let's say 15 minutes.
Oh, damn it, Aaron. He's not even here.
Aaron!
So yeah, enjoy the break. We will be back as soon as we can be. Don't go anywhere.
See you soon, LARPers.
Welcome back, everyone. Hope you enjoyed the break.
What's up, LARPers?
We're going to just jump straight back into it, I feel. As we are going to skip time a little bit. We're going to skip 2 weeks. But instead of just skipping straight for those 2 weeks, we're going to have sort of little minor things that are going to happen within those 2 weeks. The very first thing we're going to cover is we are going to go back to the Asylum one of the nights. And it is going to be Elise in the basement, as she is busy making, testing and trying things with various blood ritual sorceries from a little book that she has with her, gifted to her by the lovely Portia. Now, you hear a knock at your door, Elise. You open it and you see Chad and Jazz there. And Chad just says, "You asked first, ma'am."
Yeah, come on in. It's time that we have a conversation about who I am and who you are.
Okay. They both look very confused, but they oblige because really they can't help themselves. But adore and follow you into certain doom sometimes. But they walk in, close the door behind them, and just wait for you to say something or direct them where they need to go next.
Have a seat. I'm sure, Chad, we had a brief encounter the other day.
Yeah.
Jazz, I'm sure you've also picked up on some things. I am a kindred, or as you
I thought
guys...
you said you were a vampire.
As you are more familiar with the term, a vampire. Now, most of the stuff that you see is not... It's propaganda put out to make it seem like we don't exist. The reason why we're having this conversation is because you guys are not just, well, you're not nobodies. I have given you my blood on multiple occasions now, and I'm sure you've noticed some increase in strength. Maybe.
I wanted to talk to you about that, actually.
Yeah, sure.
I thought I was going crazy. And I was talking to Jazz, and she's also the same. I got back to my apartment one night. I stubbed my toe on something, but rather than it hurting me, it just kind of crumbled and splintered into pieces.
Yeah, that's because one of the major benefits of drinking my blood is that you guys are going to be stronger, live a lot longer, in fairly perfect health. Fairly, she's looking at Jazz. And there's some other benefits sprinkled in there too. The big downside, as I'm sure you're aware, is you guys are exposed to a lot more danger. And I regret that. I do. If you guys have questions, go ahead and ask me. If they come up later, ask me. But let's start with first off. I know a little trick that can protect you guys a lot more. And I want to do that for you. For me, I guess you can say, because it's my fault you're in this position to begin with.
It's not your fault, ma'am. You gave us an opportunity. We were no one without you. Now we have purpose.
Oh, yes, I know. I do need you guys to drink some more of my blood, however. And she's going to hold out her wrist and slit it, and she's going to say, right now, actually. And she wants both of them to drink again.
They oblige. Rouse check for each, please.
Mm-hmm.
No, you just did a remorse roll.
Oops, that was an accident. Yeah, I was trying to move my window so that I could see the thing. Sorry.
Well, either way, you passed your humanity test, and all right.
No. So 1, I gain 1 hunger.
1 hunger. Chad drinks first. He drinks, and it's no issue. He knows how much to take, and it's almost like instinctual. He knows when to stop. Jazz, on the other hand, gulps it in and becomes overzealous to the point of where you have to pull her off your wrist in order to stop. And by doing that, you knock over a vial of scorpion poison, the vial that is needed for this particular ritual you're about to attempt. It goes to fall to the ground, almost like in slow motion. Jazz realizes what's happened and quickly grabs it. Very quick speed, as she looks very surprised as she's just grabbed this jar that nearly hit the ground. And she looks up at you and looks back down at the jar.
I just pat her on the head, and I basically say, this is a benefit. You're a lot faster than you were before.
She looks at you and she tries to sign, and she just sort of she cups her hand around her ear and just like makes that kind of motion. I don't know if you will be able to interpret what she's trying to interpret here, but she just cups her ear and makes that motion.
You can hear better too. Yeah.
Nods.
And then I'll take the scorpion blood from her and be like, okay, I want to start with Chad, I think, because he's in the most... I feel like he's doing the most, so I think he's out more and talking to people more than Jazz is. Like,
yeah, definitely talking
related.
to people more than Jazz. Yeah, for sure. I'd say that.
I mean, he's orchestrating things with more dangerous people than Jazz is right now. I have Jazz kind of on the back burner trying to... So I want to cast the ritual on Chad first.
Yep. So, give me a... You get a little small, I want to say, crucible. And you pour a little bit of scorpion poison in there. And you grab a knife, draw it on your hand, and drop a drop of Vitae into the mixture. Give me a rouse check for that, please.
Success.
You drop one in and you start mixing it together, chanting the incantations that Portia had told you to. It's almost like you barely remember your encounter with Portia when Portia told you about this, but it's like when you're in this trance, when you're in this mode, it's like it's coming second nature at this point. Now, I want you to give me an intelligence plus blood sorcery, and the difficulty is going to be 3.
Okay. Can I blood buff to get some
yes, you can.
benefits to that?
Yeah. You'll get an extra. You'll get some extra dice in order to do that.
Oh my god, I don't know where blood
Rouse.
buff is.
Rouse.
Okay.
Gain a hunger.
Gain a hunger. Okay. So I get +2, right?
Yep.
To that roll?
Yep. 3.
Like it.
You mix it together. It looks like it's mixed into the right type of concoction.
Can I actually re-roll the two of them, the 2 and the 1?
Yeah, if you want. You succeeded, I believe.
Oh, okay. So since the difficulty was 3, at 3 I win that one?
Ritual level plus 2. Oh, actually, the difficulty was 2, so it's fine.
Oh, okay. Cool. Sick.
Yep. So you mix it, and then you dip your fingers into the mixture and start doing a little sigil, a little ward around. Where would you put this ward on, Chad?
So is it? I'm going to be honest. I don't really know. Like, can it be wiped off? Is it a scar?
I'm pretty sure it won't.
Is it invisible?
That's actually a very good question.
I don't know what this is my first time doing any kind of blood sorcery.
I don't do much blood sorcery either. Sorry, you go ahead, Phoebe. You did some Hakim stuff.
As far as I can remember, like the ones on clothing, they just kind of absorb into it, and you can't see it.
What if I don't want it on clothes? Because it's supposed to be on the individual.
Like, I know, yeah. If you do it on the person.
What if we? Okay, home ruling here. Treat it like a tattoo.
Like a tattoo? Okay. So is it actually? So it'll actually be visible then?
It'll be visible, but it'll be on the skin somewhere.
I'm gonna put it on his chest, over his heart. I'm gonna put a rose.
Okay. I think it has to be a specific symbol.
Oh, okay.
But you can try to do little flourishes to make it look like a rose.
Just do it outside of it.
And Chad looks at you, shirt off, and he just says, "Is that it, ma'am?"
I'm gonna be honest with you, Chad. This is the first time I've ever done something like this. But yeah, according to this book, we're good. You're safe.
Understood. Okay.
Can I do it on Jazz immediately after, or do I have to wait?
You'll have to do another ritual roll, I'll say, to you would have used up the point of blood and the scorpion, and so you have to mix it back all up again. Take another 5 minutes to do so. So give me another rouse check to put more blood into the crucible. Succeed. Intelligence plus blood sorcery, please. Difficulty 2.
Okay, how many dice did I have last time? Not that many. I'm gonna do another blood surge, so rouse. Yes!
Succeed.
So lucky.
4. After having fumbled a little, not fumbled, but you kind of know the measurements more now. You're kind of mixing it around, doing the incantations. You're pronouncing things a little bit better. You mix it all together, and Jazz is standing there and waiting. Where does she get her tattoo?
I'm gonna put hers on her shoulder blade.
Very well.
In the back.
She does so.
Okay.
Chad looks at you and says, well, thank you for being honest with us, ma'am. Thank you for that.
It goes without saying, before me, you didn't know about any of this. And there's a really good reason for that. So don't talk to anybody about this information. Just me, you, and Jazz.
I was in the military. I told you that, right?
Mm-hmm. That's how we got Miguel.
There's some stuff I saw. Stuff that was weird. Mm-hmm. That I just kind of chalked up to sleep deprivation. Being hungry. Nights and nights of watching, fighting. But, it's starting to make a little bit more sense now.
Yeah.
Glad to be on your side, ma'am.
Thank you. If all goes well, let's just say it's good to be on my side.
And with that, both Jazz and Chad leave. You've successfully completed these rituals, so now that anyone who feeds on them that isn't you is going to take some aggravated damage. Now, we're going to cut over to Lou. Another night, possibly the same night, it doesn't matter too much. What would Lou do on a normal night? You've had a bit of routine now when, it's... Actually, because you do have your friend here that was kidnapped, and there was Eustace as well that Sierra has told you to look for. How would Lou go about that? And just in a general term, would he just be like looking around, skulking the streets, trying to find information, staying in the shadows? Would he be talking to people? How would he go about trying to investigate this Eustace Lancaster issue?
I don't think Lou even knows a single person outside of the coterie right now.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I know I find him in darkened alleyways. I guess I would just try to approach him directly because I don't know what else to do.
So that's what you spend a few nights doing after Elysium. You go out into alleyways you've met Eustace Lancaster before, waiting. Maybe he'll pop up. Maybe he'll appear from the shadows. No sign of him. He gave you 48 hours to give him Sierra Van Boris's head. But it's been over 48 hours now, and there's been no sign of him. So, one night you go out and you go to leave once again to continue this investigation. That's when you see her. Bella is at the asylum tonight. She sees you. Yeah. She sees you.
Welcome to her.
And she looks away, tries to hurry away from you. Do you say anything?
She's walking away from me, and she's in the asylum though.
She's in the asylum, but basically she sees you and she goes to look away and she tries to busy herself, so she's just kind of like not acknowledging you. Very similar to Tommy, actually.
I don't care about that. I just walk right up to her. How'd you get away?
She sighs and puts down what she was holding in her hands. And she looks at you and she says, Look, I got away. The guy who took me, brought me to this place somewhere in the outside of Chicago, abandoned building. Not too sure, but during the day, I managed to get away. You told me about the whole vampire thing. Anything? Oh yeah, he tied me up, but I'm pretty resourceful.
Okay.
But no offense, I don't. Did you even tell me your name? I can't remember.
No, you never asked for my name.
Oh, no offense, guy from my past. I don't want anything to do with this. Okay? So, how about I continue doing my thing, save up enough money to get the fuck out of here. You continue doing your thing, okay?
You wanted answers?
Yeah, and I got them, and I didn't like them.
Oh, I told you that.
Yeah, you did. Doesn't make it right.
Well, I don't really know what to say to you.
Nothing. What, you're going to apologize for the fact that my father, brother, mother are dead? That they were killed by your... whatever the fuck this thing is? You're going to apologize for the fact that I was kidnapped while talking to you? It's not going to mean anything.
So that's what you want? You just want me to leave? So I'm not going to apologize for anything anyways.
I don't care what the fuck you do. Okay? Just, you stay in your lane, I stay in my lane. Okay?
I'm just going to walk away from her.
What's plus insight, please? She rolled more dice than you, but ties go to the player. Her story doesn't make much sense. She's clearly hiding something. She's hiding something, either the fact that she's saying that she wants to get away, or the fact of how she escaped. She is hiding something from you right now. Something doesn't seem right with that.
So, tell me, detail exactly how you walked out of there during the daytime.
She turns around. I'm sorry, I told you to stay in your lane and I stay in my lane. I don't think that...
Yeah.
Do you know much about that? Boundaries?
I live in this club. It's all my lane.
Okay, well that's fine. Does that mean that you get to talk to me and interrogate me over a traumatic experience?
Was it traumatic though? You seem kind of fine.
Because I have my shit together. Alright, dude? I have my fucking shit together. It kind of happens when, you watch your family get murdered in front of you by monsters. You kind of build up a wall.
Well, then use that wall to explain to me how you escaped. Be calm about it.
I don't owe you shit. I got out.
You just walked out in the daytime.
Yeah. I slipped out of my bonds. Oh yeah, no. You know what? Okay. All right. Here's the truth. You want to know the truth? Here's the truth. I prayed really, really, really hard, and then an angel came down from the sky, let me free of my bonds, and let me escape. And I rode on its back here.
An angel?
Yeah.
Lady, there's only one winged thing I've ever seen, and it wasn't an angel.
Well, maybe that was what it was. I don't give a fuck. There you go. You happy? You got my story now. You got how I escaped. You got all the gritty details. Do you want to know what he did to me, by the way? Do you want to know how he made me choke with this black shadow shit? Do you want that too?
Yeah. I mean, we're talking, aren't we?
Fuck you. Goes to walk away.
Nice. I'll let her go now. I got what I needed.
And so she leaves. And do you still continue on to the alleyway now that she's safe? Or do you stick around, keep an eye on things?
Yeah, I've lost my interest in directly approaching him.
So you watch from the shadows and keep an eye on this person who's here. Give me a wits investigation, please.
All right, we're just gonna rouse this time.
Ties go to the player. All right. So, this is something that you gather over the course of a few nights. She goes to the alleyway, kind of looks around quite often, and you maybe think that Bella is looking out to make sure that this person isn't going to go and the Eustace Lancaster isn't going to pop back out again. But then after a few nights of seeing her go out, smoke a cigarette, text on her phone, look out, make sure no one's watching, you realize that no, she's not actually looking out for Eustace Lancaster. She's messaging someone. But who? She definitely doesn't want anyone else to see who she's messaging. So you get that information over the course of the following nights. Now, at this point, we're going to go over to Rosa. Now, Rosa, I just want to know, did you want to speak to your wolves at all at any point?
That would be good, especially if she hasn't been able to communicate with Crucius.
Okay. What does a normal night for Rosa look like when she's in her wolf form looking out for the pack?
She'll kind of just stalk the area, very, very predatorial in a sense. When she's eyes of the beast is constantly on when she's in her wolf form, so they're glowing red as she walks along the streets slowly, methodically, carefully, to not be seen by the average person.
Weaving, ducking through shadows and alleyways. Eventually you do find the wolf pack, not the wolf pack, but this particular wolf
Rosa's
pack.
wolf pack.
Yeah. You find them, they're in a suburban area in Chicago, and they're just watching a house from the forested areas around the suburban area. They're just watching in darkness. Their heckles are raised, and they're just watching.
Rosa would wave her way through the group to get to the center of it and try and see what they're seeing.
You look out, and you see that they're looking at a house that has a person just sitting there, drinking beer, watching TV in a lounge. The curtains are open. You don't know who this person is. This is just an average Joe Nothing, not a kindred of any kind, but they seem to be very interested in them.
Would Rosa be able to speak with them?
Yes.
Cool.
And just for the purposes of roleplay, it will be somewhat of a normal conversation.
Cool. She'll turn to the group of wolves and Just what's going on here?
Smell wrong.
What kind of smell?
Dead. Death inside them. Smelled like that since leaving the other place.
Which place?
Place not visited by people for a long time. Whole group of them, whole pack of them, ran out of place. There was a creature there. They smelled dead. They still smell dead.
How long have you been following them for?
Since they left the place.
Rosa will note the address and let's see. I think just gonna have a look, just a quick look with Sense the Unseen.
Yeah, so just roll me a wits plus Auspex, please.
Auspex? Yeah.
3. Nothing that you notice of any that Sense the Unseen would bring up. Nothing, no type of obfuscation, no type of disciplines or anything like that. But I believe you get to see the auras a bit better with Sense the Unseen, correct? That's.
I think so.
We'll go with that. I'll just say you don't see specifics about it, but there's something odd about their aura. Normally when you see someone, you see their aura as a wavy line, or like a spiky line around them. This one, it's almost like a flat, like sort of curved around the person.
I think Rosa in wolf form will try and sneak a bit closer.
Give me a stealth plus dexterity, please.
Yep.
Oh, I'm not even going to bother rolling for that. All right, you are very stealthy. Very, very stealthy. Are you going to try to sneak inside, or are you just going to sneak kind of outside? I'm going to say with a critical, you can easily find a window somewhere that you can pounce into if you want.
If she feels that she's confident in her stealth, then yeah, she would sneak through a window to get a closer look, to figure out how many people are in there and get some faces if she can.
You jump in through the padded window, through the window, and you kind of land into a bathroom. And you kind of crack the door open a little bit.
With the pause.
Yeah, just like and you pop your head out. You see the guy. He's just watching TV, and it's almost robotic in a way. How he just with the beer, watching the TV. Very robotic, and you even count it out of like. It's like a trained thing. Every 5 seconds or so, he does that. Just drinks, put down, drinks, put down. Give me a wits plus awareness, please. Using your, I think, because like you're in wolf form, right? So you'll be getting the stats of a wolf. So
yes.
Probably should have done that for the stealth roll, but that's fine. animals. Wolf, so that would be... Really? Only a 3? Okay.
Wow.
I would have thought it would have been more than that. Okay. I believe that's the same... Is that the same pool that you normally have for Wits Awareness?
Wits Awareness, no, I have 7.
Wits Investigation, I think. Is that the one?
Oh yeah, that's just 3 for Wits Investigation.
Yep, just roll a Wits Investigation. Feel free to bub off if you want.
Yeah, might as well.
And I'll give you a +1 with this as well, just because there's something to do with the fact that you're a wolf form right now that you might notice.
Mm-hmm.
Three is enough. Upstairs, you smell blood. Are you going to creep in and investigate upstairs?
Rose is going to push it and see if she can get upstairs.
Roll me 5 dice, please. Just whatever pool equals 5. That's probably the easiest way to do it.
Sure.
You go to... Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna roll something here for that. You gonna willpower any of it?
Yeah, I'm gonna willpower.
Okay.
Don't want to be caught. 4 successes now.
Lucky. Very lucky. You creep up the staircase as you make your way up towards the smell of blood, the scent of blood. And it reaches a closed room. Door shut. Obviously not able to open it with your wolf form right now.
Do I hear anything coming through the...
You do not.
She'll see if there's like a window up here.
In the little hallway upstairs, up the stair. Yeah, there'll be a window that leads out up here.
Okay. Nah, she'll go out the front. Not the front, but out the window she came in. But she'll just check to see if she'll need to come back here again.
Check what? Check.
Just have a look and see if she had to climb through the window, how she would do that.
Okay, that's fine.
Just a bit of recon.
Yeah.
Reconnaissance, that's the word.
Yeah, recon, yeah, that's fine. It'll just give you a little bit of advantage if you do come back here, so I guess note it down in your character sheet. So you go to leave. When you leave, you kind of keep an eye around the place. You see a bunch of photos of a family here. One of the family members, the father, is obviously the one sitting on the couch doing the robotic movements, just watching the TV. Not a very robotic motion once again, but you go to leave. And that is Rosa's investigation for one of the nights. At this point, we're going to go back over to Ace. Ace, I believe you're going to be investigating Mateo Garcia. How do you pronounce it again? You said it with Mateo. Thank you. Mateo Garcia's companion for the night of the Elysium, Lena, and take it away. You've got a photo of her. Tell me how you plan on doing this.
Gonna reuse that algorithm I did with the Sweetie Pepper, right?
No, I think it was Samson that used it for.
Oh, Samson, that facial recognition algorithm. Sorry, can't fucking get it out. Yeah, so I'm gonna run that. The only thing, I'm just gonna replace his face, his visual markers with hers, so hopefully could catch it. And then I'm also going to run kind of like a search query through the internet of Mateo's name and Lisa or Lena attached to his name. And I'm also going to look at the CIA database and
Okay.
for those names.
You don't find anything in terms of Mateo and Lena or Lisa. You also look through the CIA database for Mateo Garcia. Don't find anything there. As for your algorithm, give me an intelligence plus technology, please, plus your specialties. Your specialty, I should say.
He is computer science. So how much points I get for that? Like 1? I will also rouse the blood. All right, so I get 4 added to my dice roll.
4 added to your dice pool, yeah.
All right, so what is it again? Is it intelligence and what else?
Intelligence and technology. Yep.
All right. Come on. Let's go.
Hey.
Let's go.
You've successfully reconfigured the algorithm to be following this person and to gather all the footage into one video file for you, which you wait upon. Eventually, after a few days, because it's quite a few cameras that you're linked into, none of the central ones, unfortunately, it does come... No, you don't get anything. Because you don't have any cameras within downtown Chicago or anything like that, so you wouldn't get anything for this person for the last week or so.
Can I access the CCTVs?
Just give me another intelligence technology, please. We'll see.
How dare you? Same thing. I'm aroused the blood.
Okay. Gain a hunger.
Gain 1 hunger. Backing out. All right, technology, intelligence plus 4. All right, give me everything you know from me. I got all information.
Okay. So, with this one, you see that Lena hasn't been outside of downtown Chicago. In fact, the last time that she has been seen is going into an apartment block with Mateo Garcia. And that was a few nights after the Elysium. And the apartment block is in... hang on, I just need to go back to my notes here. The apartment block is in... is a high-rise multi-story building on Chicago Avenue and North State Street, which is around downtown.
And that's the last time there was 3 nights ago, you said.
Yeah. We'll say at this point it was 3 nights ago that that you got that information. But let's say that over the course of the 2 weeks, you're going to be kind of monitoring it, seeing if she comes out or not before you get back together with the coterie. No sign of her at all.
Okay. That's the lead I got.
Would have you? Yeah, I'm guessing you would have narrowed down on that with your 8, with your critical. I'm going to say what's happened is that you would have narrowed down a specific camera angle for that apartment block, and you would have just scrubbed through some footage just to see if there's anything of note. You would have noticed that Mateo would have left the apartment block a little bit before you started investigating into it, so a few days beforehand. And he left with a very rotund-looking man in a suit.
Madame Rotunda.
Okay, and that's what you get with your investigations. Now, I believe next up we will have an interaction between Jack and Rosa. So this is another night within the...
Quick, Chris, what about the situation with Olaf?
We'll circle back to that in a little bit. Just going to put a pin on that for now, and we'll come back to that in a moment. Jack and Rosa, where would the two of you meet?
It's a good question. I was thinking that before I had left the Elysium that I would have asked where we should meet, considering she's the general. And I've been told, but she was talking with Ace and I had to leave. So I suspect that I would... Do I know anyone that Rosa's connected to?
I'm sure after a couple of days, Rosa would come to the asylum to find you, because she needs to get this blood bond done.
So would this be happening in the asylum, I guess?
If it's
That's up to Rosa. She's the general.
Seems like a safe enough place that...
Okay. So you've met a few times within the asylum. There's been 2 drinks of Rosa's blood so far, and this will be the final one, Jack. You know that Rosa's going to come because she arrives very punctually 2 days. So does it, comes back 2 days later, does it again. And so this is the 6th day, obviously, and you make your way to the asylum, and there you see her Hummer as she's possibly standing outside of the Hummer waiting for you. Now, take it away, both of you, please.
General?
Jack, showed up. It's good.
Like I said, I'd rather this than the alternative.
Good. It's much better. Still a very quiet character, aren't you?
I've been bonded before, and I know that I just have to do what I'm told.
Well, it's a change of tune from the first time I met you.
Change of situation.
Good. I'm glad you learn quickly. That's good.
I know I don't have any right to ask, but can I just ask one thing?
Sure.
Don't make me hurt those close to me.
I ain't planning on doing anything like that. I like Ace. I like Elise. And if you guys all work together and you work well, I don't see any issue.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Is there anything you feel like you, while you're not fully blood bonded to me yet, anything you feel like you should say so I won't bite you in the ass later?
I'm sure you would have guessed at my background.
Yeah, not many Zamitsi in the city.
I spent a long time trying to keep myself safe, trying to keep a low profile. There's possible advantages to that. Would we actually? I suspect that at this point I would have already conveyed that about the conversation that I had with Sister Riley in that situation there.
We can cover that. We can cover that now if you want, just in the sake of to have it on screen. Yeah.
I convinced Sister Riley that I'm one of those true believers.
Oh.
That's how I got the information from her.
Huh. Well.
You're the general. It's your call, but it may be useful to maintain that illusion with her if we need further information.
Look, if it's working, I say keep at it. It's playing dirty, but the Sabbat aren't exactly the cleanest.
We should probably get this over with.
Yeah. Sure should have a pocket knife or something that she carries with her. She'll cut her hand and
Jack drinks?
Yeah. You don't need a cup.
rouse check, please, Rosa. I was about to call you Rouser.
One rouser, please.
Okay.
I'm doing great in the
You're doing
rouse check.
fantastic.
Nice.
Okay. Cool. So, you drink from the blood, and you are now successfully blood bonded to Rosa. I'm going to say level 3 blood bond right now. And if she continues it on, it's going to continue going up levels. I don't know if Rosa would want to continue it on other than the normal once per month.
Probably not.
Very well. Now, is there any other conversation the two of you are going to have before we cut away from this scene?
I think we covered the things that I wanted to cover.
Yeah, I think Rosa would mention the house, probably, that she explored the other.
Would you
Other than
mention it to
assuming that
him,
would
or would you mention that to the group as a whole?
I'd probably mention to the entire coterie. I'll just say that I need to talk to you as a group sometime soon.
Yeah, we'll cover that when you all kind of regroup together as a group. Now, this is when we're going to go back over to Ace on another night. So Ace, would have you gone to Olaf, or would have you waited for him to get the answer from you?
I would have went to him.
Very well, you go back over to Riverdale. You're welcomed in to the warehouse that you met Olaf, the one-eyed king. Balthazar sees you and he just says, "The prodigal son returns. Welcome back, Chief."
Hey, Balthazar, how you doing?
Oh, you know how I'm doing, kicking in Anarch skulls, having a good time. I hope you come bringing good tidings to our King of the Streets.
Nothing for you to worry about.
Oh, I am the sheriff. It is my job to worry.
A lot of people stop to worry nowadays.
Well, I shouldn't dilly-dally. I'll lead you over to Olaf.
All right, well, I'll see you to it.
You'll lead through the maze of packing packing lines, where eventually you arrive at the throne that you'd met Olaf. He's sitting there, just tapping his chin. And he looks at you and he says, "So, you've made your decision."
Yeah, I have.
Are you my enemy, or are we going to be friends?
You ready to bleed?
I hope that is not a threat, neonate.
No, it's part of the ritual, right?
Indeed. Balthazar, leave me. I desire privacy at this moment. He goes over, fangs pop out, bites into his burnt wrist, and moves over. Kneel, child.
Ace reluctantly.
I said kneel!
I heard you. My bad. And then he kneels.
You kneel, placing your head to where his outstretched arm is. He forces out a point of vitae to you. I'm just going to roll for him real quick, even though I don't really need to, but I'm just going to do it anyway. Rouse. Gains a hunger. The blood drips down into your lips. And there's this taste. This taste of power with that. It is a potent thing. It's something you've never tasted before. I believe you have had kindred with Cretius. It's not as potent as Cretius's vitae, obviously. But there is great power here with this Olaf, the one-eyed king.
And what you're going to get in terms of in-game mechanics until you next feed or reach hunger 5, whichever is quicker, is you gain a point in fortitude.
So I'll have that point of fortitude until I feed again?
Until you feed or reach hunger 5, whichever is first. Also, Slake, how much hunger have you got right now?
I got 2.
Slake, 1 point of hunger. It's just one small drop. Normally for you it takes 2 blood bags to take 1 bit of hunger off, but this is some potent stuff.
Okay.
Was it to your satisfaction, child of Gracious the Betrayer?
It was pretty delicious, but I don't know if you ever tasted Crucius's blood before.
I wouldn't deign myself to taste his vile blood.
Oh, great. All right. So what's next from here?
You will be my eyes and ears, child. You report back to me in a week's time. Keep an eye on this General Rosa Hernandez. Tell me of her workings and who she consorts herself with. And Maxwell. Maxwell, too.
Newberry?
The madman doesn't concern me. But Maxwell, he needs to be taken off the board. I need to know his movements.
Okay. All right.
Return to me in 1 week, child. I will give you your nourishment once more.
In a week? Okay.
And you will
So you
give
seem
me
to-
my much-needed information.
Will do.
Begone! Leave my sights! I have many things to attend to. I have a court I need to run. Leave!
Ace just turns around and starts walking with.
And finally, before the group gets back together, we're going to cut over to Elise and Rosa. So Rosa, you have tasked or asked the Thin Blood investigative reporter Sylvia Roanhorse to look into the history of Mateo Garcia. And just to expedite time, because Elise wanted to speak with Rosa, Elise is going to be joining you. So both of you, Mateo, I keep on saying. You meet up at Hernandez and Associates, Rosa Hernandez's legal firm, which I'm sure as soon as Elise hears about that, well, that raises an eyebrow and maybe says there's more in common between the two of you than you once may have assumed. But before Sylvia arrives, the two of you are there in any time of conversation before I cut over to Sylvia arriving.
Hey, welcome in.
I had no idea that you were involved with something like this. How did that happen?
Went to law school the old-fashioned way.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know if you know, but I'm from Washington. I also I graduated from law school and I was working in a law firm.
Wow. No shit. That's
Small world.
yeah. And yet we're both kindred doing other stuff.
Yeah, that was not where I thought that night was going, that's for sure. Anyway, I wanted to let you know that I have a lead on. Well, I'm most definitely know who killed Cretius's lover.
Right, that Mateo fellow, right?
Yeah. We're trying to find information on him, trying to track him down. But I was hoping that you might have information on him, considering your connections. Like, do you know who this kindred is?
I don't know who he is personally, but I've got a good friend of mine searching up, digging up some stuff on him.
For
Reporter
such a
type.
Reporter type. Okay, I mean that's handy. But I'm surprised that for such a nobody, because it seems like no one really knows. Like, why was he invited to Elysium? Isn't Elysium for, the elite?
Elysium's for everyone. In concept, it's no matter what sect you are, you're allowed there to discuss and talk. You just can't use your disciplines.
Okay.
But it was your club, and you had a guest list, did you not?
I did, yes. I was provided that information mainly from the Primogen, like Annabelle and things like that. I'll be honest with you. When Annabelle told me that I was going to be the one putting on Elysium, I was very confused.
Yeah.
I'm so new to Chicago. I'm not from here. I'm not even technically in the Camarilla.
I don't know if Annabelle was testing you or just trying to throw you under the bus.
It's Annabelle. I don't know either. But anyway, I just wanted to see if you could help me out with that, and ask, how is Cretius been?
That's the darndest thing. I can't get in contact with him. Can you ever find him anywhere? It's not looking good.
Is that, you know him pretty well. Is he the type to be this distraught over losing somebody close to him?
I've never seen him lose anyone other than Damien. And that was, well, I think you know how that went. But, he's usually always available to talk, no matter what's going on. So it's concerning.
That is concerning. I'll have to speak with Ace to see how he's doing as well.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for using your resources to get information on this. I want to wrap this up as quickly as possible.
As do I. I want it for all of Chicago, but especially for Cretius.
At this point, a young Native American, Native American woman in her mid-20s with shoulder-length hair, there's chestnut in colour, walks in. She's got a scowl on her face. She looks at both of you, nods, has a folder in her hands, sits down across the table from you and says, Rosa.
Yep, Sylvia. This is Elise. Owner
Nice
of
to meet you.
Asylum,
Sylvia
but you probably
Rose.
already know that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, quite interesting things happening around here.
Yeah.
One way to
Got any
describe
comments
it.
on that, General? And when she sees that, she grabs out a notepad and a pen.
A lot of weird shit's happening all the time.
She starts writing down, as you were saying. A lot of weird shit. Weirder than normal, wouldn't you say?
Yeah. The Sabbat presence here is not good.
What's the Camarilla doing to stop that?
They've put me in charge, which means that I'm scoping out the place and trying to track down the Sabbat.
So you're the new prince?
Not really. I'm the, as you said, general.
when I heard that, I didn't quite know what general meant, to be honest. So it's good to get a label put out there for the people, you know?
Yeah, general, temporary prince in a sense, but without the politicking.
Without the politicking. It's Camarilla. There's always politics.
Without the usual level of politicking.
And can I quote you on that?
You can't quote me on anything.
She puts the pen down and she says, "Look, Rosa, I like you. But just because I like you doesn't mean my services come for free. I was promised by Cretius a opportunity a long time ago that I could be a reporter of some kind for our kind. Get the messaging out, non-biased, all sides. So I give you this information. You," and then looks over at Elise, "and you, give me an interview over what's happening."
How are you planning to do this in a Masquerade-friendly way?
I am currently gathering the information, and then I'll figure out the best way to disseminate it without saying things that could be said. So, for example, create parallels between what's happening in the Kine world, this world. Those who know will know. Those who don't know, well, they'll just think it's some kind of trash newsletter sent out by some wannabe journalist.
I recommend going through all that with Gabriella before you send it out. She's the
Already
expert. Okay. Good.
I know how to keep my nose clean.
It's nice to see some of our kind moving into more modern environments. I'm intrigued by this. I'd be more than happy to give interviews.
Rosa?
I'll give you an interview. We need this information, and I need to start getting shit done around here.
All right, General. So, shall we start with this? Opens up the folder. Mateo Garcia.
Yeah.
Mateo Garcia. Well, he in and out of prison a lot. Seen a lot of times overnight. A few years back, not so much lately. Though I imagine it's because he's become like one of you.
Safe to assume, considering he drained someone dry.
And then she grabs the pen. Drain someone dry. Name? Is there a name for this person that was drained dry?
I don't think we should give a name just yet.
That's fine. An unknown person drained dry, and she starts writing. An unknown person drained dry that has caught the attention of our dear General to investigate. Okay. Well, either way, he would be in and out of prison. There was a string of assault charges against his aunt while he was in high school. Then after he left high school, he moved out. String of misdemeanors. Never stayed in jail too long due to being bailed out of there by a mysterious benefactor with connections with some scumbag lawyer by the name of Ben Bates.
Elise immediately looks more alert. That name is familiar to me.
It is.
It is.
Familiar how?
I mean, I was a lawyer in a past life. So.
So you came across this guy?
Yeah. I'm...
Washington, D.C.?
Yes, actually.
Washington, D.C. Okay. What do you know about him?
Not much, to be honest. He is definitely a scumbag. Dirty as dirty comes for people in his position. What can you tell me more about? Like, what else do you know between them?
Nothing really. Just he'd get into jail. Ben Bates would come in and on retainer from someone. It goes a little bit cold at that point when I try to uncover the benefactor shell companies, and it's someone with influence. But
she wants to insight check her to see if she's telling the truth.
Go ahead. And what's insight?
I'm gonna rouse the blood. Oof. Okay. I can't see.
2.
2, and I can't re-roll any. Okay.
She seems to be telling the truth, or at least if she is, you're not too sure if she is or not. You're just... Well, yeah, you're not, you seem to believe her, but you don't know if she's lying or not, let's put it that way. And she'll say, okay, well, look, I have my theories on who this benefactor could be, but it's not my place to spread misinformation, so I think it's probably best for me to...
I think it is your place. Who is it that you think it is?
No, it is not my place to spread misinformation and assumptions. You need concrete facts. I don't have concrete facts. I have a good hunch, not concrete facts.
Considering I have run into Ben Bates, if you tell me, I might know. I can confirm or deny if this person is connected to them, and that could give you more to go on.
Looks over at Rosa.
Any source?
Well, considering the company that Mateo was consorting himself with after things kind of went dark on him, Kyra Ripper. I'm guessing Sire.
Kyle Ripper.
Kyra
Ripper.
From what I understand, burnt down with bliss.
Kyra Ripper died in the Bliss accident.
From what I understand. So, that's where I kind of hit a bit of a dead end. But you tell me, what's, this Mateo having killed someone, drained them, what? I mean, I have to circle back to my original question here. What's so important about this person or the way they died that you're looking into it with such tenacity?
This person was killed in Elysium, and their blood was painted on a mirror in the Sabbat symbol.
So you think this is connected to the rise of the Sabbat?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Mateo part of them?
I think so.
Okay. Well, as I said, my kindred connections are very non-existent, let's say. So I decided to focus on what happened at Bliss, considering he would be at Bliss quite often. And that's when I found some really weird things. The report on the Chicago Tribune, I work at the Chicago Tribune. The report on the fire, that was relegated to a very small paragraph on page 5. Orders from high up. And when I went to the police, they were very unhelpful. And they stonewalled me at any turn. But I'm not saying I came out empty-handed.
What did you get?
Before I give you that, though, police. I believe Asylum was Elysium was happening at your club, Asylum.
It was, yes.
So you seem to be very entwined with this rise of the Sabbat. Coincidence or?
I'm sorry, are you accusing me of something?
I'm just trying to connect some dots here. You did come from Washington, D.C., you just admitted, and from what little I understand of Washington, D.C., it's had a history.
Well, maybe don't go around trying to link us to the Sabbat. It's not the best way to go about getting information from our kind.
I'm just trying to connect some dots, that's all.
If you look into me at all, which I know you will, you'll see very clearly it's been a long time since I have stayed in Washington, D.C. for any extended amount of time. I was traveling quite frequently. And Chicago was supposed to be another stop along the way until the previous prince needed, and I'll use that term lightly, me to investigate what was going on.
So you were working with the prince to uncover some things?
Find out what happened to Damien.
Huh. And why did he ask you, a random from Washington, D.C.?
I happened to be in the area doing my own investigations, and I got caught up. And since then, seems
that you're just constantly winding yourself around.
The Camarilla is winding me around. Granted, I would very much like to just operate my club in peace, but it's not really up to me.
And Rosa, how do you feel about that? She's just said in front of you that the Camarilla is the cause of a lot of the problems. Do you have a comment to make on that?
Camarilla aren't the cause of the problems. We just happen to be the ones helping these ones out. The Sabbat are the cause of the problems.
This is true. The Sabbat are the cause of the problem.
And we're cleaning up the mess.
And I would love to help clean up the mess. We're not opposed in this situation. Opposed to maybe how they go about it, but I don't really have much say.
Finishes writing, reaches over to the folder, grabs out a photo, a bit of paper that's been photocopied or something. A black rose. I had a contact in the police that made a copy of a photo that was taken at the burnt down remains of Bliss in the basement. On the wall there was a Toreador rose, I believe you call it, spray painted black. Don't know what it means, but maybe you'll find more use out of it than me. Passes you the photocopied photo.
Do I notice anything looking at it?
It's a Toreador rose spray painted black.
Is it before the fire, after the fire?
It doesn't seem to have been touched by the fire. It was, she'll say, if you're asking me if it was before or after the fire, I don't know. It was in the basement. The whole place burnt down. Basement stayed pretty much intact, and that was down there. Only thing he could really smuggle out of there, he said it was very under tight lock and key. Let's put it that way.
Really?
With Rosa's understanding, would she be able to just... Would it be safe to assume that she assumes that it is like a Sabat Toreador, kind of?
I don't think she could make that assumption.
Okay.
Would I be able
No.
to make that assumption? Being
No.
okay. Not coming from Washington or anything?
No.
Okay.
Actually, yeah, Elise, specifically if you're trying to see if it's a Sabat, like an anti-tribute.
Anti-tribute, yeah.
Toreador symbol. I think normally they have like a circle around them with like some. Yeah, this doesn't have that. It's just a
Okay.
Toreador rose in black.
This doesn't really mean much to me right now, but if this is the only thing that could be smuggled out, I'll see what I can dig up.
Just a
And I do
Toreador.
have one
Yeah,
final
it's just
thing.
a Toreador rose. What is it?
So, reaching a dead end with that as well, I decided to look more into Mateo. He had some friends, they're like frat boys in their 30s. Dean Greenstock, Grieven Fiera. I haven't been able to contact them, but I've been able to talk to some of their friends, track them on social media, and they're invited to some exclusive party this weekend. Specifically saying their bro came through without the bitch holding his leash anymore. And from what I understand, it's eyes wide shut kind of shit. Whatever that means.
Right.
That's everything I got. Now, before I leave, any final comments you want to make to the kindred who are going to be reading this newsletter?
Not to the kindred, but if you want to know why this stuff might be harder for you to find, you should talk to Horatio Ballard.
Talk to him.
Or maybe don't talk to him. It's up to you.
I'll see what I can do. Thank you for the tip. Stands up. Well, this has been a productive night, hasn't it?
Yeah. Let us know if you need anything, and we'll let you know the exact same.
Will do.
If you find any more information on Ben Bates, I'd be interested.
Something tells me, at least, that your fascination with him is more than just came across each other as work colleagues.
Well, let's just say he is very interesting, and I don't think I would be where I am today without him.
She flips through her notepad, jots down a number, rips it out, puts it down, slides it to you. Message me.
And
Then we'll talk.
keep my interest on the down low. Obviously, he's got connections.
Off the record. Got it.
Perfect. Thank you.
Okay. And
She takes the number and puts it in her pocket.
with that, unless there's any conversation that Elise and Rosa want to have, I think this is
I do actually want to ask her one thing.
Okay.
Rosa, what do you think about Cretius agreeing to do this? Do you think it's strange, considering his age?
Nah, Cretius has been you know how Ace, he's talked about Ace's technology and wanting to use it. He's doesn't surprise me at all. Plus, he's been trying to connect. We all have been trying to connect to the Anarchs, the Thinbloods, the groups that don't really have a voice at the moment in the name of democracy and all that.
Yeah, I like that.
As do I.
And at that point, we are all going to have everyone meet up at the Asylum after the 2 weeks. So, I'm going to cut everyone's... What say you?
Right before the 2 weeks ends, Elise wants to offer the ritual to Lou and Tommy Should I should that be that, or should I do it after the conversation?
I will say that if you talk to Lou about it, Tommy has not been around at all.
That's what I figured.
Jack will have shown up to Asylum expecting the blood bond to have been deepened 2 days after the last meeting. And because I'm assuming Rosa just didn't turn up. Yeah, she just didn't turn up. Jack is very confused and was expecting to have completely lost himself in a blood bond, and he's confused and maybe even like a little spark of hope there.
Okay.
But this isn't going to be as bad as last time.
So, about, I'd say, 5 days later, the group meet up. I'm going to not do the whole who arrives first. I'm just going to say we're just going to cut to you all in the VIP room. Take it away.
Lou. Oh, so I didn't know that Rosa was here.
Oh yeah, am I here or am I not here? That is a very good point.
Do the coterie want to talk about things without Rosa there first, or do they?
I mean, I do, but it could be after Rosa. So it just depends on, I guess, the flow. I want to talk with Lou. I want to talk with Ace. I want to talk with.
All right, we'll start off. We'll start off with
everyone.
Yeah.
We'll start off with Lou, Jack, Elise, and Ace, and you would have gotten a message that Rosa will be arriving later tonight. Rosa hasn't arrived as of yet, and you're waiting for Rosa to arrive.
Okay. So it's been a while since we've all been together.
Hey Chris, is my car still broken?
It's being repaired right now.
All right.
It's been a while, and last time we were all together wasn't exactly a great night. How are you guys? How is everybody doing?
Honestly, not great.
Whoever wants to talk. Not great. I mean, we lost all of that stuff that happened to us in a week. We lost T. Not great, I think, is an understatement. Have you seen Tommy? Z? I mean, Lou?
Who's
Wow.
Z?
Lou? Sorry. Have you seen Tommy? I learned a trick, and I wanted to offer it I wanted to talk to you about it and offer it to him that could provide him some additional protection against kindred.
No, he told me he found a job somewhere and he's just staying away from all this right now.
Really? Okay. I mean, I guess if you think that's safest for him, if you want, I could perform this ritual on him, or if you want, I could ask him.
If he turns back up and he says yes, just go for it.
Okay, I didn't want to overstep or anything because I know he's a good friend of yours.
Well, if it helps him, I have no problem with it.
Yeah.
Lou, do you want me to keep an eye on him? Just in case.
I would say yes, actually. I can't do that.
I have some videos of him. I'll just keep an eye on him.
And Ace, I heard that Cretius hasn't been around. Have you talked to him at all? Rosa said she couldn't find him.
Haven't heard from him, or I don't know his whereabouts either.
How are you doing? I know it's been rough. I know Cretius is important to you. Losing T, Cretius getting hurt.
No need to worry about me. I always have my head on straight. I've been keeping busy. I've been doing some investigation. on Mateo Garcia and Lisa or Lena. I actually found out where he lives, and
Really?
yeah. And I disclose all the information I've gotten to the coterie about where they live and who you walked out with.
If people have forgotten, it's basically a high-rise apartment downtown Chicago, and you would have also disclosed that you would have seen him leave that place at some point with a really rotund man.
And isn't he dressed in a suit too?
Yeah, dressed in a suit.
I mean, this is great.
Man, was it Ballard?
I don't know. You guys are gonna have to see the video, which I'll print out a picture for Luke.
Thank you.
Now,
This is great.
because you guys are talking about some investigations that Rosa likely would like to be part of, what I will say at this point is we're just going to quickly cut over to maybe why Rosa is running a little late right now. Rosa, you would have received a message in a dead drop somewhere to meet up with somebody in one of the parks in Chicago. And so you're waiting there, knowing that you need to go to the asylum at some point to discuss with everyone what you've discovered, when Anita Wainwright arrives. Her hair half-shaved, septum piercing. She's accompanied by Gerard, her right-hand man. And she says, well, thank you for meeting with me.
Anita? Gerard?
You're, looking for Cretius, right?
Yeah.
He's okay.
You got it? Okay.
Was I the only one that heard that?
No, I heard that as well.
Okay. You suddenly went all echo. You suddenly went all reverb, and I was like, "What?"
I think she used to dominate power on you. That's
I think dominated us in real life.
Yeah.
Anita will just say, "Yeah, he's fine. He's with me at the moment. He's with us."
Can I talk to him?
No, you guys really did a fucking number on him.
We didn't do anything.
That's the problem.
To
You
him.
didn't do anything. You offer protection, but you can't even protect yourselves. You're too fucking worried about who's the next person that's going to be serving the meals and controlling everything that you let this fucking shit happen. Someone that old, someone as old as Cretius, it's hard for someone like that to love, to truly love someone. He loved him. Now he's gone. So...
Yeah.
So...
Anita, how old are you?
Not as old as him.
Yeah, no shit.
I'm old enough. I'm old enough to see the bullshit that your little clique, that your little tower presents, and see it like it is. He's with us. If he wants to talk to you, I'm sure he will talk to you. But for now, he doesn't want to.
And I will respect that decision. But he should talk to Ace.
I'll let him know.
Because no matter how hard he's hurting, his child has just lost a coterie member as well. And now is losing his sire for a second fucking time.
Yeah. It's true. It's not the
We've all
greatest
got
father.
our shit, Anita. And I'm working on making Chicago safe.
And I do wish you the best.
And Rosa, unlike the other ass kisses, I can respect you. You need us to come to the table. I'll consider it.
I'd like you to come to the table. And we might, with the Sabbat on our hands, need you to come to the table.
Nobody wants that. Nobody wants them coming in. I've already lost some young ones. Don't know where they've gone.
Same.
So, I'd hate to think that they have been peddled the bullshit that the Sword of Cain peddles. You and I were both here during the War of Chicago. We both know how dangerous not only the Lupine are, but also them.
Yeah. Don't want a repeat of that.
Anita holds her hand out. Friends.
Yeah. And Rosa will hold out her hand as well.
Anita walks away. And at this point is when you jump back in your Hummer and head over
And speed off.
speed off to the asylum. All right. So, Rosa arrives. Take it away.
Rosa,
General?
we were just talking about everything. Perfect timing.
Perfect. How's your investigations going?
Ace found something.
Oh. Ace relays the information about what he investigated to Rosa.
Huh. Interesting. Well, we got some information from a reporter about Mateo.
Also want to add that all of the information in the CIA database and on just the ClearNet, nothing on them.
Interesting.
I mean, that kind of ties in with some of the information that we got from Sylvia, right? He has somebody looking out for him who's corrupt with connections.
Somebody who could delete files off the CIA database and scrub the information off the internet?
Well, if he's kindred, there's multiple people that would want to get that information offline.
Yeah, but to be able to do that, you must be very intelligent. Or working with somebody very intelligent.
Perhaps. Yeah, we got information about a party that's going down with Mateo's friends.
Sorry, I'd also just like to point out that it is Saturday in the game right now.
Oh.
So it's busy.
It's tonight. It is. It was for Saturday, right? The party.
There wasn't a specific day; it just said weekend. But
Weekend, perfect. It's the party's happening this weekend, so either tonight or tomorrow night, I'm assuming.
Gotta be tonight, Saturday.
Probably tonight.
Question is, do we show up at that party? It seems a little like we're putting ourselves at a disadvantage considering we know where he lives.
Do you have time?
I don't know. I'm not sure what the next step would be. Rosa, do we kill Mateo?
You also don't know where the party is.
Yeah. Very much that.
Oh, Sylvia didn't give us, it was just a text message, that's right. Sorry. Well, knowing what we know about his whereabouts, I guess the question is, are we bringing him in alive or are we taking him out?
I mean, there's still other flames out there.
There are.
Yeah.
Might be worth taking him alive.
It would be the traditional way of doing things. And you've got one of the flames downstairs, I believe.
We do, yes. She is still there, staked.
You think she might know something about a party?
Don't think she'll know about a party specifically, but
Yeah.
Maybe know some where they usually like to hold these things at?
I don't know. Do know that you could do the same treatment on Mateo that you're doing on her. Gathering information from him would be useful, especially considering he made such a targeted attack.
It makes me wonder, I don't know much about his sire, but what exactly are his motivations? Is he honestly just lashing out because he's angry? Or was his sire involved with the Sabbat? I'm not sure if you know anything about Kyra.
I don't think I do, but that text message that Sylvia showed us, now that you're no longer on a lead, I think he's working separately. I don't know, his sire might truly be dead.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, your call. What do we do?
I think she's right. I think we take him
Not
in
your
alive.
call. Not your
General?
call.
There's a general here.
Rosa's call.
I think you're
Sorry.
outranked at least.
Yeah, we try and find him either via his house or his or this party, but we don't know what the party is. And we try and take him in alive. Ideally, maybe bring him back here.
Ace, you're good with computers. If he's got a computer at his house, you think you could hack it? Get some info on where this party might be?
Considered already done.
There's also another location of interest, Ace. If you could look up anything to do with, and she'll give the address of the place she saw when she was in wolf form. That place, something's happened there. Something real bad.
Want me to investigate any information about the event that something happened there, or just anything regarding that address?
Maybe there was a lot of blood inside. I want to know if anyone has reported anything on that, but also the wolves said that they followed him from a location that people don't go to a lot. And then they followed something dead all the way back there.
All right, well, I'll check the ClearNet regarding any information about that, specific details, and I'll check the database.
I have
for the
a
CIA.
question for Rosa. What if Rosa gone back to her wolves that night and asked them to show her where that location was?
Yes, actually, probably. That would make a lot more sense.
Rosewood Asylum.
Rosewood Asylum, okay. The place the wolves took me that said they'd followed them from there is the Rosewood Asylum. Know anything about that asylum?
Yeah, that's where we found Tommy at, and a whole bunch of other people. We were being
Fought
locked up
this-
and doing
fought
that
this winged
witchcraft
creature,
stuff.
and they were
Oh,
locked in
jeez.
cages.
Well, something left there and went to this location and is still
It
at
was-
that location.
Something with wings?
Something with more butt fuckery. So when was this?
This was the night before Elysium.
Jeez.
This is when we split up. We were hunting Samson, and Jack and I went to stop the train. And that's, where we lost T.
You guys went off to the train station, and Ace and Lou, you went to this Rosewood Asylum?
Yes.
Yeah, there was people kept in cages there. Obviously, they weren't looking right. And they weren't, Chris, they weren't kindred, right? They were just mortals.
You never really investigated that much.
And there was like creatures crawling on the wall, right?
Yes, there was. There was indeed. There were creatures crawling across the walls, on the ceiling, tackling them down, and they were scorpion-esque with like a protruding tail that was like stabbing them as it would tackle them down as you were trying to escape.
Does Ace convey this?
I was going to. All right, I'll now convey this. Yeah, Azzy and I grabbed Tommy and we started taking off running, and then I flashed my light, and there is these creatures, kind of like scorpion looking, like taking out mortals, or at least the prisoners. I'm not sure if they're kindred mortals, since they're stabbing them with their tails. They're crawling all over the walls. As soon as we broke out, well, technically the winged beast threw us out, and that's where we fought them.
What size scorpion?
They were like humanoids.
General, if this is a war and this is an arms race, if we need weapons like those, I may be able to assist. At your command only, of course.
Mm-hmm. At the moment, my aim is to get rid of their weapons, not to join them in making scorpion people.
Yeah, Jack, let's not harm any innocents.
I do as the general commands.
Cool. Shit. Okay. Well, we should investigate both of these as soon as possible.
Okay. We can go back and check out the Rosewood Asylum, and see what else might be there. It sounds like you believe that the creature is still there, right, Rosa? You're saying you're still smelling it?
Oh. Same creature, the winged one?
It wasn't there. Something... It's at this new location, is what I saw. Did I see anything out of the ordinary when I was at the Rosewood Asylum?
No.
Yeah. No. Nothing seemed out of place.
You did a periphery check though, but it didn't see anything during that, and you didn't smell anything.
Wait, are these two different locations? I thought it was the same location.
So it's a house, and then there's the Rosewood Asylum. And
it's where the wolves followed something dead to the house from the asylum.
Okay, got it. I missed that part. Okay, well, we'll investigate the house, since it's connected to that asylum, and that sounds pretty awful.
Yeah.
Would it be best to investigate after? Because I'm going to have to focus at this party.
We should. The party's more time sensitive in a sense. Whatever information you can find, we'll just have to tackle both of these issues at similar times.
Got it.
So I believe the plan of action is to go to this apartment. Correct? Okay. So, you all... sorry, go ahead.
Before we leave, I want to disclose some information to the coterie.
Mm-hmm.
Before we take off, I want to let you guys know that I met with Olaf. He had my badge as well.
Is Rosa still here?
Yeah, my similar.
No, yeah, Rosa. I want Rosa to know too.
Okay. Olaf. From just as a refresher, what we know about Olaf is that he's just a gang leader, right? Like we haven't actually seen him. Yeah, we only know that he was involved with the Vexed Vitae.
Same with you as well, Rosa. You don't know much about him.
Good.
You've heard he might be a Nosferatu. That's about it.
Good.
Jack doesn't know shit, does he?
You don't know shit.
Yeah,
Neither does Lou.
No.
Yeah, so,
Who's Olaf?
Olaf.
The gang
He's
guy?
yeah, he's the gang leader of the 1LK, the Vix Vitae.
Vix Vitae is Sweetie Pepper's gang. They're against Vix Vitae. He's not with Vix Vitae.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I misheard that. Okay, yeah. They went against Vix Vitae. Okay.
Yeah. I remember a little bit about that from our earlier investigations.
Yeah, he's I don't know what he was doing with my badge, but he's taken a liking to me. He's also promised me a deal, actually. He promised to make me Primogen of the what's the clan name? He's also he's offered me to be Primogen of the Bruja, which obviously Precious will be pissed off about. But I wasn't in any position to piss him off. He wanted me to blood bond with him. He gave me about
I'm sorry, what?
Time. Yeah. He wanted me to blood bond with him. And obviously if I refuse, something would happen. So I just want to let you guys know that I did blood bond with him. Just one sit though.
Ace got blood bonded to a gang leader that you know nothing about.
It's not complete, but yeah.
Don't complete it.
That's the plan. We have about a week's time for the second session of the blood bonding. So you gotta help me think of something.
Ace, after the Elysium, when the general told us that each of us would be have a member of the council that we would be accountable to, were you told that you would be accountable to Olaf or to someone else?
Well, I'm pretty sure Khaled already knows that I did it.
I'm gonna have to fucking talk to Khaled.
He didn't stop me, so I'm pretty sure
Khaled's a very busy Nosferatu.
He had time.
Ace, do you know much about blood bonding?
No,
I don't...
but I had to do it. I had no choice.
I mean, I hear you. Like, a more powerful kindred wants to blood bond you, they're gonna blood bond you, considering your age. I think almost everybody is older than you.
Yeah.
Rosa, is there anything we can do about this?
To not get blood bonded, or to you can wait it out to fix it. It will go away after.
Well, it sounds like that's not a choice.
Yeah. You only did it the once, right?
Just one time, which was a few nights ago.
Okay.
But he's expecting you back, correct?
In a week's time, yeah.
I mean, Rosa, I know the Camarilla is against blood bonding except for certain situations. It's a hush-hush type situation, but we can't have a member of the coterie compromised.
No. That would definitely go against everything that meeting was all about and put you guys in a bad position.
Yeah, and obviously we don't want to go against the Camarilla.
Some more information. He wants me to spy on you, Rosa.
Brilliant. Add that to the frickin' list. Okay. What does he have on you that is making this offer even a thing?
My overall safety of living.
So he's threatening you.
Threatening you.
Yes.
Okay.
You know how I told you back when I first met you guys, a few weeks after that night, if you needed to tell me anything, you should. Anything
well, as you know, Tricius's partner died and shit was going down. It must have slipped my mind. I didn't think that was as important as the situation at hand.
He's still very young, Rosa. Yeah. He still doesn't understand a lot of these systems that we have.
Which is why I was trying to help you all out so that stuff like this wouldn't become a problem. He's an unknown, this Olaf. It's not good for your coterie. It's not good for the Camarilla for you to be aligned with him and to not be able to go against him in case he turns out to be part of the Sabbat or turns out to be working for them. You won't be able to go against him if you're blood bonded to him.
Your freedom will be removed from...
Well, I'm not planning to finish the job. Just need to keep him at bay so we can get this done.
Good. Yeah, I'll talk to Khaled. You need to talk to Khaled.
Waiting for her to hit me up about this, actually.
I'm sure he will.
And with that, sort of just putting a pin in that for now, keeping it in the back of your mind, the coterie plus Rosa go to make their leave. Now, before we go to our break, Elise, while you're with the group, you feel someone tug your arm as you're making your way through the crowded asylum.
I'll look over.
You turn around, you see Carol, and he's like, "There you fucking are, Elise! I've been looking everywhere for you! I've been asking around!" He's making a scene in the middle of Asylum right now. The coterie of the...
I immediately cover his mouth. And I say, and I lean into his ear, and I say, "Shut up, follow me." And then I take him to my office. And I let the coterie know, be like, "I'll be right back."
You bring him into the office, and he's just like, Elise, you imprisoned me down here.
Yeah, you were stalking me. Is that poor
lady down there as well still? You still got her down there?
No. We let her go. You fed me
some kind of drugs. Obviously, because I saw some fucking shit. And what the fuck is going on with your little bodyguard's arm, huh? Huh?
Carol.
No, you're not gonna talk your way out of this situation. No, this is weird. Everything about that.
She throws a ball.
He continues like, everything about this is weird, and what I really want to know, he kind of comes up close to you. You want to get dinner sometime? I mean, I'm gonna be honest,
Carol.
I haven't been able to stop thinking about
Carol.
you.
Carol, yes. Let's get dinner sometime.
What, really?
Yes, really. Shit. Listen, I didn't want to tell you this, but when I saw that you were watching me, I was immediately attracted to you. But I was
attractive guy.
I was in a dilemma. Because I was scared because somebody's stalking me.
Is that why you put me in a cage? Because
it is.
You wanted to. Oh, yes. It all makes sense now.
I'm obsessed with you, Carol. What can I say? I just wanted you to ask me out.
Well, your wish has been granted, my lady.
Oh, this is fantastic. This is the best night of my life, Carol.
Oh, it's believe me, Elise. I know you've been obsessed with me. I can't stop thinking about you since that night. I don't know. I started Googling Stockholm syndrome because I thought that may have been it, and maybe it still is. But at the same time, there's something kind of hard about being put in a cage by a hot broad.
Maybe we're just soulmates. Maybe that's what it was. We're just meant for each other.
Whoa! Hang on. As flattering as that is, Carol is a man of the night. He's not getting himself tied down so quickly.
Oh, of course. Oh no, of
I've
course
been
not.
married once
Carol.
before. I've been down that road. No.
Have you heard of polyamory? I'm not trying to tie you down.
You get to sleep.
We're good.
No, hang on. No. Let's just pause. Let's just take a breather. A quick little breather here. How about we just wine and dine me first before you start bringing out some of these words, all right?
Sure.
Just a little bit of...
Of course. How about I give you my number, and I don't give him my personal number. I give him the number that goes through Jazz.
Yep.
And you let me know when you're free, and we'll go get that dinner.
All right, I think that's a plan, Elise. I think that's a real good plan.
Before you go, can I get a kiss though? Just a kiss.
You gotta give me dinner first, but then at the same time, you throw that whammy at me. All right, you said we're soulmates. Yeah,
and I
I'll give you a
grab him and then I feed from him.
How much are you feeding for him?
I'm gonna take 2 dots, so he'll have to sleep, right?
Yeah. You can probably just direct him to a couch, or he could just take a nap.
Yeah, I'll leave him in the club on one of the couches passed out.
Fed a little bit. You leave the asylum, regroup with everyone else, and that's where we're going to cut to our next break. Thank you all for sticking around. We'll be back in mere moments. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to the game. I hope the rest was nice and the little break was nice, but we're just going to be jumping straight back into it with our coterie going to downtown Chicago, where Ace has spotted Mateo, I nearly said Mateo, Mateo Garcia enter the building a few weeks back and exit a few weeks back, but they're going to investigate that place. It's a multi-story building on Chicago Avenue and North State Street, a high-rise one. Just real quick, on the way there, give me a wits plus awareness, please, everyone.
I think it was 83.
Oof.
Ooh.
Oh shit!
I'm very aware
Is that
today.
everyone? Can everyone just hold up what they've gotten?
6.
Okay, so it makes sense that Rosa would be one of the people that would notice this. As you will make your way on various vehicles towards this building, both Lou and Rosa notice that there is a car that is tailing them. And when you pull up to close to the building, or all of you, you notice that the car, in particular Lou, this is what you notice. You notice that the car actually parks a few blocks away. But Rosa, you definitely notice this vehicle, a black beat up Cadillac, following you.
Mm.
So, the group all exits their vehicles outside of the apartment block.
Does anybody want to say anything in terms of this vehicle before approaching the building?
Before we go in, act natural. We were followed here.
I saw it too, parked a couple blocks away.
Did it? Hmm.
Yes.
I'll throw up awe.
Okay. Throw up awe.
Anyone want to stay back? Keep an eye on that?
I'll do that because mess things up in the club if need technology anyways.
Wait, where are you?
Apartment. We're at the apartment.
My bad.
I was like, huh?
But it still applies.
Yes. Same thing though, sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Are you comfortable being alone? Should Jack stay out here too, maybe? Jack?
General, your orders?
I don't know. Lou, do you think you'll be able to hand yourself out here by yourself?
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Okay, then I trust you.
Okay. So, what's the approach to this building? It's a, as I said, it's a multi-story high-rise building. In order to get through the front, you need to be buzzed in by a resident or have a card of some kind to get in. There is probably other ways to get in as well, but they would just require certain investigation rolls. But I just want to know what the approach will be.
You said there was a card?
It's like a card reader type thing. I know exactly what you're thinking of, Joe.
Ace pulls out his ace.
Oh.
Give me an intelligence technology.
How's the blood for that?
As you, I'm going to say it's something that you have to kind of, you might have like a laptop or something like that with you, and you have to kind of program stuff onto it.
I got a hacking hardware.
Yeah, it's like it's pretty much like you're using the hacking hardware to. This is what the intelligence technology will be.
Rousing blood, rousing success. Your specialty. So you said it was technology and intelligence, right?
Yep.
+4.
5 successes. You can re-roll if you wish. There are 3 failures in there. Earn a willpower to re-roll. 7 in total. Wow. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It doesn't take very long for Ace to get this card, this hacking tool to work on the card reader. You hear a beep, and the door is released.
Great. Are there mailboxes or anything around that I
there's
could
mailboxes
maybe
outside, yeah.
look for the name Mateo Garcia so we can see what room he's in?
Didn't I already know what room he's in?
No. There is no name Mateo Garcia, not even a Garcia.
What about Alina or Lisa?
There is Alina. What did I give her last name? I did give her a last name. I just cannot remember. Let's just go with a random last name. Alina Grace.
Alina Grace.
And that's room 5. What is it? Room 5. 523.
So I'll point this out and be like, he came with Lena. This might be her. 503.
Give me a wits awareness, please, Lou.
Fucking rouse that shit. You better fucking rouse that shit.
While he's doing that, Chris, should I have slaked any thirst from drinking blood to be blood bonded?
Yes, you would have.
Cool.
So
I'll be on 1 dot then. I was only on 2.
That's what
I'm not going to try and diablerize you, Phoebe.
Good.
4.
Okay. That shit. That shit.
Yet.
Are you going to re-roll any of those dice?
Yeah, how many can I re-roll?
You can re-roll
right?
2 of them. Yeah, 2 of them are failures. Or you can re-roll a success if you really wanted to.
No. No.
5.
That's fine.
Oh, shit. Dropped a dice. I'm going to have to figure out where that's gone later.
Minus that. Full's gone.
So, you're keeping an eye out, Lou, keeping an eye out where the car is. But meanwhile, the group, the four of you, enter into the building. Are you going to go by the stairs, or are you going to go by the elevator to the 5th floor?
I would take the elevator, I think.
I would take the stairs, and I would
Okay.
use celerity to go quickly.
Okay.
Elevator.
You take the stairs.
I'll
Elevator.
go stairs as well then, and I'll activate fleetness, I guess.
Yeah. Is that a rouse check for that? I can't quite remember.
Yes, it
Rouse
is.
check from both of you, please. All right. So, Lou, you're kind of like looking at the car, thinking that you see some movement there, and that's when you hear a person go in through the front of the building, having just completely stealth past you as you've kept your eye on the car, stealth past you, and gone in to the high-rise building. It's a guy in a trench coat with sandy blonde hair, and the door closes behind him before you can really react. Are you going to do anything in terms of this while you see this guy walking in, tailgating behind the group?
That door is locked. Like, can I follow him or not?
Okay, I'm going to say in the split reaction, you'll have a moment that the door will be slowly closing, so you can follow him in if you wish.
Yeah, I want to follow him stealthily. See,
Okay, give me a stealth.
They're not some random person.
Give me a stealth roll, please.
Do you want it with dexterity or?
Yeah, dexterity stealth. Okay, are you going to re-roll any of that?
No, I'll let it go this time.
Cool. So you walk in behind, you sort of hurry up and manage to get the door open with your foot as it's closing. The guy actually turns to you and he just looks at you and he just says, do you need help, friend?
Just gonna look at him. I'm gonna say forget. Just walk away from him.
Give me a what's the roll for forget? That is a
Manipulation dominate? Let me look.
You give me a manipulation dominate. What do I have to roll?
No, charisma dominate, sorry.
Oh, charisma. Yeah, give me a charisma
Wits
dominate.
and resolve.
Wits and resolve. Cool.
Oops. What did I roll? I always forget how to do this.
You just rolled one dice.
It was the rouse check.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you go.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Okay.
What does last resort mean?
It means it's the last dice in the pool,
Okay.
and it got a success, I think. No, it was a failure. I don't know. Oh wow.
Means I have
He
ones there.
rolled trash, but so did you, because you don't have a huge pool for that. All right. He just looks at you, shrugs, continues walking. He throws some gum in his mouth and he starts chewing. Elise and Jack. Oh, actually, Lou, what do you do after that exchange? Do you run towards where the group are going to be, which you see them at the elevators, or do you exit out of the building?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go to them. So I didn't figure out if he was a danger or not.
Cool. As you two are standing at the elevators, Elise and Ace, you hear footsteps behind you. You turn, you see a guy in a trench coat walking past chewing gum, sandy blonde hair. Behind him is Lou. And the guy
Do I
looks
recognize him?
Sorry, Lou, Elise and Jack. Yeah. No, neither of you recognize him. Just looks at you two, nods, chewing some gum, looking at the floors as it's going down.
I'll just look at him and smile. I have awe up, by the way.
Yeah.
And then I turn back to the elevator.
Jack doesn't react.
Elevator, ding, opens.
We get in.
Walk in.
I get in. Yeah.
He walks in. Lou, you're walking in as well, I'm guessing.
Jack holds the door
I'll follow.
and enters last.
And he looks at you and he says, "Thank you, sir."
I'll hit floor 5.
The guy just
Wait, just
stands
a question. Am I able to ride this elevator?
there. I'm going to say it's fine. I'm going to say it's fine because the actual mechanic. Yeah, it's going to be. It's fine.
It's a physical pulley
Yeah,
system.
because like the actual
Machine
mechanics
gears.
is like far away from you right now. It's like at the top.
Okay.
So I'm going to say it's
Just
fine.
want to make sure.
Yeah.
The guy stands back.
After Elise presses the button for floor 5, Jack will also lean in like he's going to press it and then lean back. Just sort of to give the impression that he's not with Elise.
Yep. The guy doesn't even look at the number pad and he just like looks around.
I say out loud, floor, as I'm going to push.
Oh, right. And he looks at the... Yeah, 5. Chewing
Okay.
his gum, smiling as he does. Elevator starts to go up. And he's chewing his gum very loudly. You can hear the smack of his lips as he's chewing the gum. And he just says, hell of a night these winters, huh?
I like the cold. It's nice.
Yeah. It's not exactly great on the skin. Gotta do a lot more extra work, you know. Sorry, and he points at his gum, trying to quit.
No, it's fine.
The elevator just continues moving up as this awkward exchange is happening. Ace and Rosa, you two are the first to arrive at the 5th floor. You wait near the elevators, I'm assuming, or do you go straight to the room?
I go straight to the room.
Okay.
Okay.
And do you go to open the... do you try to get into the room, or do you wait for the others to arrive before entering?
You wait. I'll wait.
Yeah, just looking up and down the corridor to see if there's anyone around.
Okay. It feels like an eternity in this elevator when you're with this guy. And he looks over at you, Jack, and he says, "Damaged your arm." All right. And he just kind of chuckles to himself as the elevator continues going up. Ding! Elevator opens, almost like a relief that it's arrived at its destination. He waits for you 3 to exit.
Jack steps out and holds the door open.
Elise steps out and starts walking towards the correct room.
Mm-hmm. What's Lou doing?
I'm gonna go up with him. I'll stay.
He looks over at you and he's like, oh. Walks out. Both go and he nods to you, Jack. Thank you, sir.
So if we've walked out of the elevator forwards, I'm assuming everyone went right.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Yeah. So yeah, it will be the way. Yeah. The way to the room that you need to go to is to the right. Let's say, and there's a way to the left. Like it will be like a sort of square, a square hallway that loops around, with rooms around on the inside of the walls and the outside of the walls. So yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna, and just so that I can sort of map it out. I'm assuming we're sort of on a cornerish, so if I go left, I'm not going to be able to see where we want to go.
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to go to the right, but I'm just going to go to like the closest door, and I'm going to pull out my phone like I'm messaging someone inside to let me in.
Lou, what are you doing?
Aren't we in the elevator together?
No, you've exited the elevator, both of you. And Elise has just gone straight to the destination. Jack has gone to a door and is pretending to detect someone in front of the door. The the guy and you have walked out of the elevator together, and he's just kind of like he's feeling around his pockets, like trying to make it look like he's looking for something.
Yeah, I'll kind of be like have my hand on my gun, and I'm just gonna wait for him. I mean, it's already awkward. There's no point in pretending anymore.
He looks over. He's like, "Got a problem, man?"
No problem.
He's just kind of loitering around.
Well, so are you? Guess we're loitering together.
Yeah, I'm looking for my phone. And he's like,
did you find it yet?
Yeah. He's like, "Yep, found it." Opens it. Now this thing's playing up right now. I just bought this thing as well. Wouldn't know anything about phones, would you?
No, I don't know anything about phones. I don't trust them.
No, you're one of those types. Okay.
Yeah.
Understand. Have a good night.
You
Turns
too.
around, goes to the same direction that... he goes to the left-hand side, away from all of you. So,
Okay.
at this point, the group will regroup, I'm assuming?
Yeah, if he's away from the group, I'll rejoin the group.
Yeah, so you go around the corner and you find the group. You find Ace and Rosa there. Any conversation the five of you want to have while you're outside this room right now?
General, there was someone in the lift looking a bit sketchy. I might wait down the hall, keep an eye out.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think he came from the car, but I can't be sure.
Oh, okay. Yeah, keep an eye out. Do you have my number? Oh, she'll give you her phone number if you haven't already got it.
Cool.
Let's knock on the door.
Knock. Yeah.
Why not?
Why
If
not?
we can get in without, if we can knock and just, talk our
Yeah.
way in, why not?
Go ahead.
Knock at the door. No answer.
I'd like to activate heightened senses to see if I can hear anything.
You hear...
What is was that an electrical sound?
Was it a TV?
Is that a deadbolt?
That a the ice maker?
Will you relay that you just heard something odd?
Yeah. There was a
Like,
sharp staticky sound? I don't know
I'll
what the hell that was.
Throw up heightened senses as well and
What's
try to see
awareness,
if I can-
please, all three of you. Those with heightened senses on, add... I'm going to say add a dice to the pool.
Okay. A single dice. Oh. Wow. Okay, Rose is way better than I am.
yeah.
Comes with
Of
age.
course. Yeah.
Okay, is everyone... Yeah, once everyone's rolled, just hold your hands up. I just want to read something.
You gonna re-roll any
Messy.
of those, Rosa? No.
I mean, to unmessy it, but
Can you do that? Can you?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah,
If you
no.
re-roll,
yeah,
Yeah.
I might unmessy it
Unmessy.
actually.
you might as well, right? Use your willpower.
Well, yeah, I'll re-roll 3. Why not?
So that would have been a... so how much would that been in total?
7 for
4.
Rosa.
Oh, no, it's a
4.
4 because
Yeah.
the unmessying it gets rid of the critical altogether.
Ah.
4... Okay. Okay. So, yeah, so, sorry, everyone hold up what you got. 4, 1, 2... Lou and Jack, did you pay attention to... Did you do a wits awareness?
I
I'm
have a
like
heightened
down the
sense.
corridor.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he's down.
Okay. You're down the corridor. You're down the
I
corridor.
thought you said just for heightened
No,
senses.
actually, both of you do wits awareness, please. Yeah.
Okay.
This will be applicable to you too as well.
You're applicable.
Nice, Jack.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. Good job.
So, cool.
Jacked up.
Okay. So, I'm going to say Lou and Jack, you're on opposite ends of the corridor. Okay.
Yeah, I would just take up opposite of him.
Cool.
Yeah.
So Rosa and Elise, you two got your heightened senses on. You're trying to listen into what's happening inside the room. I'm going to say with your wits awarenesses that you rolled, Rosa, you would know that, well, you would understand that shh noise as static from inside the room.
Static. That's, yeah.
TV left on?
Most likely.
Okay.
Do you smell anything?
That's a good question. I should change my heightened senses to smell.
Yeah. You smelled, both of you smell rot.
Oh no. Something's rotting in there. Can I tell if it's a human, like a carcass rot, or if it's like just food rot?
Scent of the sickly aroma of rot. You can't quite tell if it's an animal. It's definitely something rotting in there.
It's not food though. It's not like somebody left their dinner on the stove.
It'll be very. No.
Can't tell. Okay,
Wouldn't
it
be
isn't.
idea.
Okay. Something is.
Well, unless the dinner is people.
Oh yeah.
Wait, what's going on?
Something is dead in there, and I say this super low because I know I don't know who's listening.
We need to open this
Go on.
door.
Yes, open it.
What is larceny?
Yep. Who wants to do the larceny wits roll?
I have 1 in larceny.
I have one as well.
You can do it. You can assist him with that.
Does anybody
Yeah.
else have a better one?
Just one.
Wits larceny, and if Elise assists you, that's a +1.
Okay, I'll assist him.
This one. Hey, re-roll it. I should re-roll it. Alright, stack it.
2.
We got 2.
Is that enough?
May I offer you a success at a cost?
No. I want to try something else if he can't do it.
Then it doesn't work.
I want to
just
use
kick the door
corrosive
down.
vitae. No, I'm going to use corrosive vitae on the locking
Yep.
area, like where I know the lock is at.
Rouse
Like,
check,
fuck that.
please.
I don't want to make
Damn it, you
noise.
should have done that at the beginning. What the fuck?
What do you mean? No, if you could pick it, it's better than just leaving a giant hole of missing.
Rouse check, please. Thank you. You
Again.
bite into
It's a
your
willpower.
palm, force out some vitae around the lock. You hear a sizzle as smoke starts to come off, and the lock is broken, and you can go inside the room now.
What the hell? You can't do that?
Yes, I can.
Then why didn't you do it from the start?
Let's go in.
Because it's leaving an obvious mark. Let's go in. We're in.
To walk
There's a
past
dead
them.
body in there. It's already obvious.
Yeah, okay, calm down.
So, both of you walk in to this apartment. You walk through the front entranceway, and the smell of rot becomes stronger.
Does the door have a chain on it? Does there a chain by any chance?
No, there isn't. It's
There
not
isn't one
chained
at
from the
all?
inside. There is
But
one, but it's
does
not
it
chained.
exist?
It does exist.
When they come in, I want to put the chain on it so I can hear if somebody breaks open the door.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's all.
Alright.
Okay, both of you, all three of you go towards through the entryway where it leads into an open plan kitchen and lounge. There is a sliding door to the balcony, which has a view of Lake Michigan, and the moon is shining through tonight. But you see all you can see, it's dark in here. There is a flicker of static from the TV, as there is somebody sitting on the couch that you can see from behind, unmoving.
Like to activate Eyes of the Beast.
Okay, you look around, you see blood on the floor, footprints on the floor. Give me a wits plus investigation, please.
Cool.
At this point, Jack, the guy
circled around. The guy with the sandy, messy blonde hair circled around, sees you, chewing his gum, nods, walks past you. Do you go to look at him?
No, I just, like, obviously I see him out the corner of my eye while I'm on my phone. I just look up, I sigh, back to my phone.
Hey, so, with Lou, would you look at? You would have heard footsteps behind you. Would have you looked behind you to see what that was?
Yeah, we definitely would have looked.
Yeah, you see the guy. He walks up to the room that the others are in, and looks it up and down. You see him go for the handle. Goes to open the door. All three of you inside, you hear somebody at the door as it just gets pushed open. But the chain is over the door, so he's not able to open it. And it closes again.
I immediately go to the door. And I crack it.
You sure?
I crack it. Yeah, I'm sure. I crack it. And I go, can I help you?
Yeah, this is my friend's place. Lena.
What's your...
Lena Grace.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting. I'm pretty sure this is Mateo's place, right?
No. It's Lena.
Is she expecting you?
No. Gonna let me in?
No, Lena's not here right now.
Listen. You and I both know that things can get very loud. Now I got the clout in order to get in there.
I mean,
And not have it be a problem if it gets loud. So how about you do us both a favor? Let me in. Let me see what's going on in there. Okay?
what was your name again?
Decker.
Decker.
Yeah.
Does that ring a bell to me at all?
Ace looks over at Rosa, and I.
Do you look at this person through the crack, Ace?
If I can, I would.
Okay, give me an intelligence plus resolve, please.
Intelligence plus resolve.
Rosa's
By the
very
way-
far away from the door at this point.
Yeah, Rosa, with your 2, by the way,
Yeah.
you notice that there's 2 sets of bloody footprints here. You swear
I'm
you've
assuming that
seen-
I can overhear this
Yeah.
conversation. Yeah.
Here you go.
Yeah. Cool. I'm like, I'm still staying nonchalant, still staying casual, but I'm like aware and ready to run over if I need to.
I got 3.
You got a 3. Can't quite place it. The guy's face looks very familiar. You've seen him somewhere. You don't know where though. So you're gonna let me in, or we have
I'll
to
let
do this
you
the loud
in.
way?
I'll let you in, but I gotta warn you, you're not gonna like what you see.
I see plenty of things.
I take the chain off and I let him in.
Okay. What did the 2 of you do? Jack and Lou.
Immediately going in.
I'm gonna wait for the door to close behind them, and when it closes behind, I'm gonna be out the front of the door.
Yeah. And Lou, do you go in, or do you just
Yeah,
wait
I'm
with
going
Jack?
in case the fight's about to happen.
Hey, you kind of slip in and you almost push him, and then he's like, "Oh, easy there." Oh, Rosa, what are you doing? Ace, what are you doing? As the guy's being led in through the entranceway. At the moment, you 2 are hidden out of sight in the lounge area, but once he takes a few more steps forward, he'll be able to get into the lounge area and see you in plain sight. So there is a balcony there if you want to try to make an escape. There is a kitchen there if you want to try to hide
There's also a bedroom that you could try to rush to, but you'll be running right past him. So what's the...
I'm just gonna obfuscate.
Okay.
That works. I'm just gonna walk to the kitchen so that when he comes in, he can't see me, so I can see him without him seeing me.
He, so when you push him in, Lou, he looks over at you and he's like, well, looks like we got a bit of a party here, huh?
Like it.
What do you want, Decker?
I want to figure out what's happened to Lena. Lead the way.
Okay. Our interests are the same.
Yep. Seems that way.
Interesting. So why all the cloak and dagger?
Cloak and dagger.
I
be
mean,
asking you
you
the
were
same
with
question.
us. You were with us in the elevator.
I didn't know where you were going.
Lena... True.
So, lead the way. You lead the way, Elise.
Yeah. I start investigating, I guess, how long Lena's been dead.
Yeah.
If I can tell.
Rosa, you see this guy with sandy blonde hair walk in, kind of, he's got a trench coat, he's just chewing his gum. Looks around, he doesn't see you quite yet, he's about to turn to look towards your direction. Do you do or say anything, or do you just stay there?
Just gonna watch him for now.
Turns to you and he's like, huh. You working with her?
You following us?
Yeah.
Why?
Gotta keep an eye on what you blanks are up to. Hey, look. I'm an agreeable person. A lot more agreeable than some of my friends. And
I wouldn't describe you as agreeable, considering your slurs that you're using for us.
slurs. That's a good one. I think I heard another one that comes through the chat sometime. It's kine. I think that's what they call cows. So want to talk about slurs? Well. Look, I understand. I understand. A bit of a surprise for all of you. But, you know, I'm part of the organization, I guess. And look, and I understand that you blanks, you could kill me in a second. Snap my neck.
Knowing that, it's very interesting that you're here.
Oh, yeah, I know. But here's the thing. Before you do, just know if I was to die and I wasn't to report back to HQ next week, well, they might want to look more into this place. And you don't want the kind of fire that Washington's going to bring down here, do you?
What do I care if they investigate this apartment?
Oh, I'm not talking about investigating the apartment. I'm talking about... At the moment, just so you're all aware, at the moment, things are settled, you know? There's a few of us dotted around, a few people, you know, looking around stuff. You don't want the full force, is what I'm saying. And if you kill me, well, they're gonna ask questions, send investigators in. I'm willing to work with you. Them, not so much. So this what's happened to our Lena, huh? As he looks over at Lena.
Apparently. I'm finding out just as you are, I assume.
He walks over towards Lena. He grabs some gloves out of his pocket, snaps a glove on, moves to the mouth. Uh-huh. Yeah. Third one in the last few weeks. No tongue.
So this has been happening regularly.
Yeah.
And I would like the serial killer to be dealt with.
Mm.
And and he kind of stops himself before he's about to say blanks. He's, lovely people. We can work together on this. I can give you some of my information. You can give me some of yours. You know, we can work, stop this person. What do you say?
I say it's very strange.
Strange?
That you're talking to us. That you're willing to work with us.
Yeah.
What is your... What
are you offering?
There's obviously some kind of occult killer. Don't know if it's one of you. Don't know if it's one of the other things in Pandora's fucking box, to be honest. I just want this thing out because I got a good thing going here, and if this continues on, once again, Washington, gonna be looking further into this. I can't lie on my reports.
So what you're saying is there's too much trouble happening in Chicago, and you want to keep that under wraps before...
Say that? Yeah, you could say that.
Before what exactly? They dethrone you? Like...
Dethrone? I'm gonna be fine. I'm gonna be fine. It's all of you that are gonna be fucked. I'm gonna get shipped off over to Siberia, some other fucking place, because of my certain set of skills. And I quite like it here right now, you know? So, as long as I can keep this gravy train going, we'll into parlay.
Can I check to see if what he's saying is true?
Wits insight, please.
I really need to invest in wits and insight.
Anyone else who wants to pierce through this is free to do it as well.
Is Jack sort of hearing this from out the front door?
No, I'm gonna say you hear muffled words, but you can't quite understand what they're saying.
I hear muffled words. I've heard no physical commotion, so I'm going back to the door that I was waiting in front of again and going back on my phone, but keeping an eye out.
Okay, 3.
That is a terrible roll.
Okay.
That really is.
Doesn't get much worse than that. I need to put more into wits and insight. Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna say you get a compulsion at this point.
I don't want it. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Do you want me to roll for it? Do you want me to roll for it or give you one?
Just give me one, but can you at least give me more direction so that I don't do another situation like the Valdery?
That turned out fantastic.
Paranoid.
Great, I'm paranoid. So what does that mean?
You want this whole situation to end as quickly as possible. There's a fucking hunter that you're talking to right now. Your beast is screaming at you to either rip his throat out or just let him get on his way.
Okay.
Oh.
I shift uncomfortably and step back while he does his investigation, keeping my eyes trained on him.
What's the silence for? Come on, we can all be friends here.
Whatever. No, go ahead.
Does he have any visible weapons on him?
Wits plus awareness, please.
Cool.
And don't get a compulsion, please.
I will also do wits.
I'm gonna willpower.
Okay. 6 and 3. Got 3 too.
Did you willpower, Phoebe?
Yeah, I got 6 all up.
Oh, 6 all up. Cool. Ace, you're kind of stood in a corner because your obfuscate is the shadows form around you, so you can't really see him. He moves around a lot. Rosa, with your 6, every now and then when he moves, his trench coat opens and you see there is a pistol that is attached to a holster in his around his chest. And also you see some other things possibly as well within the trench coat, but you're not too sure what they are.
Are they steak-shaped? They're steak-shaped, aren't they?
Likely.
Oh.
Whatever it takes to get this over with.
Okay. Right. And he starts looking around. He's like, okay, 2 sets for prints. Okay. It's consistent. What do you guys know about this?
Nothing. We just got here. In fact, I wasn't even looking for her.
Oh. Who were you looking for?
Her boyfriend, I'm assuming?
That would be Mateo Garcia, right?
Looks like you know his last name. So, looks like you have some information.
Yeah. We've been keeping an eye on that club. One that burnt down.
Oh.
Yeah.
Bliss.
Yeah, we there was some weird communication from one of our agents, Daryl Hammer, gone AWOL. So, we went to go look and investigate, keep an eye on the place, and yeah, sure enough, it was a hive for you black people, and then it burnt down.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's looking around. Hang on, what is this? He goes into he starts rifling through the garbage bin. Pulls out a crumpled note. Starts reading it. Oh. Interesting.
What is?
Oh, this. Throws it to you. It's a note, and I'm going to share it into the Discord now. Just give me 1 second. Any idea what this... Oh, wait, hang on. I should probably send it before asking. And Gary, any idea?
No, we're psychic.
Hang on. I just got to find it. Just give me 2 seconds. Handouts. I got too many fucking notes, mate. Too many goddamn notes in here. There we go.
Storyteller problems.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, Phoebe, you won't see. Actually, I can probably just DM it to you. Just DM it to you.
I'll probably read it out loud.
Here you go. Alright, and he's like, make anything of that? Feel free to read it out loud now.
My esteemed fellow club members, I am sure you have all heard the tragedy that has befallen our usual communal grounds. Bliss and the unfortunate demise of founding club member Kyra Ripa. These are sad and tragic times indeed, but as Kyra would say, the dance must go on. Fret not, my lovelies, alternate arrangements have been made. In light of recent events, we, the Black Roses, have decided to throw an impromptu gathering at the new ground for our annual meetups, a memorial of sorts for our fallen founding member. I understand that this is short notice, so attendance is by no means mandatory, but would very much be appreciated. A chance for us to let loose and forget our troubles for one night. Saturday night at the abandoned factory between South Commercial Street and East 100th Street, East Chicago. While the locale might not seem aesthetically pleasing, the Black Roses assure you that we have painstakingly renovated the inside to serve our needs. Be sure not to lose your invitation with this letter. You shall not be given another. The theme shall be rebirth in honor of our fallen comrade. Dress appropriately for what reminds you of being reborn. For the Black Roses are eternal. While we are dust in the wind, the Black Rose will live on. Of course, be sure to bring your mask. Special play toys of all variety will be present. They will oblige you in whatever desire you wish, even if we have to make them. As per the case with our gatherings, nothing is off the table. This should go without saying, but per our code, this event must remain strictly confidential. We do not want the royalty breathing down our necks in this time of panic. Plus ones are always welcome, but be sure that this individual is ready for the fun controversies we will embark upon. We look forward to seeing you, the Black Roses.
What do you think of that?
To be honest, I don't know anything about it. I haven't heard of them before. But
Shame.
it seems like Lena was involved with it, so that could have something to do with her death.
Or her boyfriend.
Or her boyfriend.
Well, grabs out his phone. Starts taking pictures around the place.
No.
I immediately grabbed the phone.
Wait, can he do that? Cause Lou's in there.
Yeah.
Actually, he goes to start doing it, and he's just like,
Yeah, never mind.
thing's
I
playing
remember
out.
that Lou is there. Yeah.
Just gonna have to remember everything. Okay. Well, if that's everything. I mean, you gave me jack shit, really, to be honest.
There's
I'll
not
be
much
making
to
my leave now.
give. It's not like we all know each other.
Sure.
Your name is Decker, right?
Yeah, Agent Decker.
Full name?
Can I tell if he's lying?
What's in sight, please?
God damn it. As soon as this session is over, I am buying more. Wits and insight. Had to close it out so I could see. Here we go. I'm gonna blood surge, so browse. And did that work? I didn't hear us. Okay, it did work. I gain a hunger. Cool. And add 2.
He's full of shit. It's not a real name anyway.
And then I say out loud, "What's your real name?"
For my family's protection, we go by code names. That's the one. Deckard. I'm a Blade Runner fan. Can I tell you? So I don't feel comfortable giving my name. Just know me as Deckard. That's all that matters. You ain't getting my name off me. Sorry.
We're just gonna place a hand on his shoulder. Not too menacingly, but it is a... You're not moving.
This character is cool as a fucking cucumber. Just kind of looks at you. Shrugs.
Do I notice that my awe isn't having any effect on him?
You notice that.
Rosa will just say, "We'll be in contact."
Yeah. Sounds good.
Is there any way that I can contact you without just looking up the word Decker?
gives you a number. Lead you to a assistant who will then let me know, and very similar kind of thing to what you guys do, really, to be honest. We done here? You done shitting your pants over the fact that big scary G-Man is here?
You're not scary.
Sure I'm not.
Oh, we've seen your kind before. Don't worry.
And I've seen yours. Later. Starts whistling as he's walking away. Looks over at you, Lou. Oh, sorry? What are you?
Oh, I'm gonna go to the balcony to see if I can see the license plate on his car from up here.
Yeah, you do.
I text it to Sylvia.
He's whistling. He comes up to you, Lou, and he's just like, "See you around, eh?"
Sure.
Taps you on the shoulder. Walks past. Goes out the door. Jack, you're still outside a door, just kind of loitering around.
Yep.
The guy exits. He's whistling. Got his hands in his pockets. Walks past you.
Once he's gone, I'm gonna let the group know and be like, he was completely immune to my allure.
Hunters have ways around that shit.
I think I'm gonna need to get information about that.
So, he's whistling as he walks past you, Jack, and looks over at you, and he's like, "Hope you heal up well, Slugger." And just sort of like gives you a gentle nudge on your arm that's in a sling.
I stare daggers at him, but I don't say anything.
He just laughs. And he goes and walks away. Rosa, I'm assuming you're still going to be on the balcony for a while watching him exit. You see him exit. He lights a cigarette, makes his way towards his car, drives off.
When he gets back, I assume he took the elevator down?
Yeah.
Yeah, when he gets back in the elevator, I go in.
Yep. All right, now, the group, you're all together. You've just gotten this note. You've just had this interaction. Take it away.
Am I still paranoid?
No, your paranoia subsided now, I'm going to say, because the guy's left and
okay, cool.
The source of your paranoia is gone.
What was that about?
Fucking Second Inquisition.
Ace comes out of obfuscation. He mentioned Daryl's name.
General, I'm assuming that there was a good reason to let a hunter walk away.
Yeah, not something I wanted to do. But he's got connections with Washington and more people. If he disappeared, we'd have more hunters on it. She'll text you the license plate number.
His codename is Decker, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What, like Blade Runner?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You said he's
Like
a fan
Blade
of it.
Runner.
And
I do have Daryl's. I did rip data off of Daryl's phone. Let's see if I can find anything regarding that.
it's a good idea. I don't like hunters having leverage over us.
No.
Not an ordinary hunter.
Anyway, it looks like this is where Mateo's going to be, this Rose event. Are we heading there?
Not something you've heard of? Rose kind of seems like it'd be your wheelhouse.
I haven't, right, Chris? I'm new to Chicago, so I wouldn't really know.
No. No one's heard about these black roses.
It has nothing to do with the blood disco, right? With Urzuli and Adiz.
Not as far as you're aware. Not as far as you're aware.
Yeah. To be honest, I haven't been in Chicago that long, Jack. There's a lot that I don't know about the Toreadors here, but I can find out information on them. The question is, Rosa, do we head over there now? It looks like we'll be outnumbered.
I guess someone who's a good talker should go, and who's very social.
We need to find out what happened to Mateo. I say we do this without letting it get into an altercation. Or if we do an altercation, we go outside.
Okay. Can I investigate the body? Since I was paranoid, I probably wasn't able to do that. Can I just take a look at her? Do I see anything that he didn't see?
What are you looking for in particular?
I'm looking for anything not that he didn't notice or mention. So I know her tongue is
an
missing.
investigation plus awareness. Oh no, sorry, you can't do that. An investigation plus I guess wit, yeah. Or intelligence. I'll go intelligence. Fuck it.
Yay!
I will.
You can assist her with this roll if you want.
Yeah, I'll do the same.
Yeah, so +1.
I have 4 intelligence and 2 investigation.
Okay. Oh, you have more than me. So if you want to investigate the body too,
you
that
can
would
get
be
an
good.
assistance +1.
Okay, I'll do
Yeah.
that.
Because I have 3 intelligence, so and 2
Plus
investigation.
intelligence. +1.
Four. You look at her body. Obviously, her tongue is missing. She's been dead for a while.
a good while. The rot is starting to set in from inside. You see on her arm marks, almost like track marks. Just fang marks all up her arm.
That's what I was asking.
Did you say that her tongue's missing?
Yeah. Apparently, this is the third person whose tongue's been missing.
The sister, she mentioned the sixth flame was the herald of the crawling tongue. Seems related.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can we see if there's any symbols? There's any symbols on the wall?
No symbols.
Well, I think it's safe to say that Mateo is the fifth member of the Seven Flames, and he likely worked with the Herald of the Crawling Tongue to do whatever happened to his play toy.
He was there. What happened at the club during Elysium, and then now the person that was with them is dead, and the tongue's gone. So either he is working with the Herald of the Crawling Tongue.
I mean, he's the one who went with Mudiver into the bathroom and then left, and then he was dead. So I think it's safe to assume he is the one who did it.
And the symbol was messy.
It was a crap symbol. So he's very new.
So he's a wannabe.
Perhaps
tell him
he's taken over the position of his sire.
That was my concern. Was his sire involved with the Sabbat previously, and we just didn't know?
Perhaps.
Nobody knew. Okay, well, I don't know how much more we'll get from this apartment. I don't know if you guys want to check anything else out.
The footprints don't lead anywhere, do they?
To the door.
Just to the door, and then it's clean. Yeah.
Rosa,
but there's two sets.
Do you have concerns? I mean, we have this letter that's referring to Black Roses. The Sabbat who attacked Elysium was all but confirmed that it's a Toreador. Do we have any concerns about the Toreador Primogen?
About Annabelle.
Could she potentially be compromised?
Annabelle's something, but she ain't stupid. I don't think. She wouldn't be working for the Sabbat. She's been around here way too long for that.
Well, here's the thing, Rosa. Bliss was where most major events took place, am I right? Like Elysium took place there. Annabelle was in charge of that whole place. If the Black Roses were operating there, do you really think Annabelle didn't know about it?
Succubus Club was where Elysium would normally be.
Oh, okay, I got it mixed up. Never mind. I thought that was Bliss.
So,
scratch that.
Is there any discussion between anyone further, or do they head towards where this party is?
Need to get masks.
I'm gonna measure the shoe prints,
and
I'm just gonna record it with my glasses. Cool. Just gonna see the pattern.
Gotta tell Lou to leave.
to leave the room while you do that.
I tell Lou to, hey Lou, I gotta record. Give me. Just record
All right, I'll just back away then.
And at that point, when everyone's ready to leave and everyone goes and heads towards a party, that is where we're going to end tonight's session, in the middle of this investigation, and we'll kind of figure out how we're going to go forward from here after the game. But we are already at a time where I'm not comfortable continuing for much longer. So, thank you so much, everyone, for joining in. This was a fun session. It was cursed at the start, but
luckily, no issues after the start, thankfully.
We got this.
Yeah, we got
did
there.
it.
We got there. So,
Yay.
before we wrap things up, everyone, do your final do your goodbyes and chill away, starting with Z.
Right, I'm Zerator. I stream on Twitch. You can find me there and watch me if you want.
I'm Kieran, aka Karadan0. I stream at twitch.tv/Karadan0. And just Friday just gone, I started playing my first playthrough of Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. It is a blast. I'm having so much fun. My next stream of that will be next Friday. I'm also in the middle of playing through Chrono Trigger, also a first playthrough. I'm doing that one on Monday nights. And I also wanted to say super special thanks, Phoebe. It's great playing with you again.
Yeah, so much fun.
My name is Rachel. I go by Sweetbee on all my socials. I was streaming, but I did take a break for mental health. So if you want to follow me on Twitter or Twitch, that's probably going to be the best way that you'll see me hop online for streaming again. Hopefully we'll be soon.
Hey LARPers, I'm Joe Detaro, pro gamer extraordinaire. I stream on Tuesdays and Fridays and Sundays, PST time 7:30, and I stream on Fridays with Raider. Co-op nights. Yep, that's me.
Hey, I'm Phoebe, and I've been playing General Rosa Hernandez. I've had a blast. I'm on Twitch at Sherbrooke Waters, on Twitter at Sherbrooke Waters. I stream Mondays, Murder Mystery Mondays. Occasionally I stream on Tuesdays. I am on a V5 Dark Ages game Friday mornings, Australian time, on Zeit_Poltergeist. And now on a Table of Horrors game for a bit on Saturdays. Very busy, but I'm very happy and so happy to have played with you all again. It was so much fun.
Thank you so much for joining us again, Phoebe. It was a blast to have you. And I know one of my regrets with the Elysium session was that you didn't get to have much interaction with the coterie. So this made up for it in spades, I feel. I'm unemployed writer. And my normal shilling is to shill Roleplay Nights, but we're on Roleplay Nights now, so instead what I'm going to do is, if you like the music here tonight, that was made by the lovely Aaron Music Productions, give the boy a follow. That's where we normally stream Fracturing of Chicago, but the boy slept in today, so that is why we did not stream there today. But that being said, follow. Thank you for sticking around, and I'm not sure when we're going to come back. Going to discuss this after game to figure out the pieces and how this is all going to work. But in the meantime, let's do a little raiding before we go to the ending screen. Is there anyone on anyone's list that they want to raid? I had a quick look on mine and I couldn't see anyone.
I got nobody on
Saturday, yeah.
It's a very
I'm
quiet Saturday.
Homies. I have. Let's see. Oh, I got roleplay nights.
You got roleplay nights. All right, no, that's fine. We're not going to worry about raiding anyone. That is all good. All right, thank you so much for joining and
Bye, friends.
For enjoying. Catch you again next time. Keep an eye on the socials, and we'll let you know when we're coming back next. Bye-bye.
Bye.
See you, LARPers.